The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
I don't usually like to do this, show myself on camera.
Hi, this is a digital media class.
I like to show off staff and students.
I'm Brady Peterson. And I'm Austin Honeycutt, and we're your freshman commentary team.
But who better to do the lead-in for the Wildcat Classic than the broadcasting crew who's been doing this entire time?
I'm Kaylee.
And I'm Braylee.
So, my name is Paul Clements.
I'm Garrett Reese.
And you're watching
the Wildcat Network. And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
Go Cats. Go Cats.
Go Cats.
It's game time. It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby!
Hey, she hit the buzzer meter!
And what was that?
Way downtown!
Check that mic, make sure it sound right, boy.
For three, gets that one to go in! Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcat Nation, get up on your feet!
This is a recording.
And welcome to night 2 of the Wildcat Classic. Right here in Haven, Kansas, home of the Roaring Wildcats. My name is Paul Clements, and yes, it is night 2 of the 49th Wildcat Classic. All right, we've got to go. I'm going to go ahead and do the rundown of my volunteers here tonight and my students. I've got Maddox Finnessy, who's going to be operating the main camera up here tonight. You see that camera right there. I've got Mallory Miller. She's going to be doing the sideline down below, along with the Briley Tebow here later tonight, and Mallory, you'll also hear from Mallory throughout the night as well. And then on commentary, well, for this first one, it's just myself. For this, for a couple others, you'll hear me as well. But of course, this first game is going to be me, myself, and I. And then the second game is going to be, Clark Weedle. He'll be up here, superintendent of Haven Schools. And then the third game is going to be Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. And then on the fourth game, I will be joined by Noah Miller. So yeah, I mean, lots to go off of here. It's night 2. We are rolling through the Wildcat Classic 100% here, and just so that way you guys can be able to see, the bracket and how things are going here. This is just the winner's bracket. We do have the consolation games. They are the first 2 games that are coming up here, and the first one will be Halstead against Rose Hill. The next game after that here tonight will be, and I got to bring my bracket up here, will be Valley Center as they go up against the Lady Wildcats here from Haven. And then the second half of the night, we've got a big one for you. It's going to be Nickerson and Cheney. Both teams enjoying a lot of success here as Nickerson blew out Rose Hill, dominating almost all facets of the game. Cheney likewise also had a strong showing in their defensive pressure. They go up against each other right around 6 o'clock tonight. And then the nightcap here at 7:30 is going to be Garden Plain as they go up against Andale. Garden Plain had won a close one against Valley Center, and then Andale last night also famously close as well, as they had the Lady Cats, starting to mount the comeback. So yeah, so those are the games here, and then of course tomorrow is going to be Championship Saturday. It's also going to be Kansas Day, so so mark all of those things on your calendar tomorrow, throughout the entire day right here on the Wildcat Network. We'll have the seventh place game bright and early, 7 a.m. Yeah, that's bright and early. Fifth place game will be at 12:30. The third place game will be at 2, and the championship game will be at 3:30. So, regardless of who you go for and all of that, I think we're gonna have a fun time. All right, so we've got about 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here, and it's it is the Wildcat Classic, and yeah, I mean, it's me, myself, and I right here tonight. Right now, so it's going to be good. So we're going to show you guys a bit of practice here for the Halstead Lady Dragons here, and last night, I mean, they had a tough one against Cheney. Cheney had a really strong pressuring defense there, and let's see here. They had a really strong defense last night. Cheney did, and so Halstead struggled throughout that game. They're going to be looking for a bounce back here in this first game. So, and then, I mean, Rose Hill, they're going to be looking for a way to, to get a victory here in this first game as well. They lost to Nickerson, and I mean, in these games where you get in these tournaments where you get a guaranteed 3 games, I mean, you want to use those games to show up or have a showing in your regular season record. So, all right. So it's consolation bracket. With about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. And so, you see Halstead right there, and there's Rose Hill. So we'll give you a moment here, let them warm up over here, and then we'll take over. We'll take right back over here with the starting lineups and all of that. So, all right, enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium.
If your family or friends couldn't attend today's games, let them know it is live fed on the Wildcat Network on the YouTube and 106.1. Welcome to the 49th annual second round action of the Wildcat Classic. Tonight's game will be on the scoreboard, the visiting Halstead Dragons and the home team Rose Hill Rockets. For your starting lineup, starting with the Dragons, a 5'3" sophomore, number 2, Lauren Wilson. For the Rockets, a 5'9" sophomore, number 10, Dakota Byer. For the Dragons, a 5'11" sophomore, number 4, Dominic Schutte. For the Rockets, a 5'6" senior, number 12, Alexa Struble. For the Dragons, a 5'4" senior, number 11, Leah Weber. For the Rockets, a 5'6" senior, number 20, Jenna McCulloch. For the Dragons, a 5'8" freshman, number 14, Sydney Holstrichter. For the Rockets, a 5'9" junior, number 22, Michaela Kaiser. For the Dragons, a 5'8" freshman, number 24, Delana Schutte. And for the Rockets, a 5'7" junior, number 32, Jessa Lee. Dragons are coached by Derek Schutte, and the Rockets are coached by Jenny Page.
All right, guys, you heard it right. It is night one, and it's game one of the Wildcat Classic, and we're about set to get this rolling here. All right. So, yes, if you've enjoyed these live streams in the past, then well, thank you very much for doing so. You'll hear me, ripping and roaring and, being loud and hyped up and all that. But after last night being so close, though, we're going to save some of that energy here for the second half. So, for the last three games here. But, nonetheless, anything can happen in this here, the first game of night two. So let's go ahead and get things rolling here as the girls are now in the center of the court and they're going to get ready for the opening tip-off. All right, and here we go, and we are underway, and it is Dominique Schutte who has it now, and Halstead will start off with possession of the ball here. Schutte, she's got it, and she's going to give it over to number 11, Weber. Weber passes it back, and now it's all the way over to Schutte once again. It's Wilson who has it. Now it's number 24. Now it's Weber, 24 being Delana Schutte. Now it's back over to Wilson. Wilson's looking. She's going to drive, gives it over to Dominique, and Dominique will go up. And she had a lot of defense on that one, but as it was about to go out, it was number 14, Sydney Holzreicher, who got that one, saved it, and had it bounce off one of the Rockets. So Halstead will retain possession here. That one is blocked here by number 22, Michaela Kaiser, and then it rolls out of bounds. So Halstead will continue to have possession. They'll enjoy this nice long possession here for a moment. Schutte, she shoots it from three-point land, and it goes in, and that's the first points of the night here. Beautiful three-point shot there by Dominique Schutte, and now the Rockets are going to see if they can be able to answer back here. And that one's going to be a long two by number 20, Jenna McCullough, but it was a miss, and now it's picked up by the Dragons here. And the Lady Dragons, and now Wilson all the way over to Weber. Weber thought about that three, goes up for the two instead, misses on the shot, and now that one will roll out of bounds. Last touch by the Rockets. I can already tell this is going to be a very fun game here. All games are fun, but, this one's going to be a big one here. All right. The Dragons now, they've got it, and it's they got it off the inbound here. Now it's Wilson. She gives it over. Now it's over to Dominique Schutte. Now it's back over to Weber. Weber passes it over to Schutte once again. And Schutte tried to give that one to Holzreicher, but she was not there. She was a step or two behind, and so that one goes out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover from Halstead. Rose Hill now has it. And they're going to try to get out of this backcourt here as Halstead is just playing lights out on the pressure here. And, almost a turnover there here. And that one's fed onto the inside. A foul is called, though, and that is a foul on Halstead. It's in the act of shooting. And so the Rockets will now be in at the free throw stripe.
On number 4, Dominique Schutte, her first team foul. The line shooting number 32, Jessa Lee.
Jessa Lee here will be shooting. And the first one is a make there. and she goes 1 for 2 on that one. All right, the Dragons now they have it, and they're going to pass it all the way over to number 24 here. Now it's Wilson. Now it's Weber. Weber back over to Wilson. Now it's Delana. Now it's over to Dominique. Dominique will go. She tries to drive it down the baseline here, and foul is called there, and that one is on Rose Hill, and that'll be their first foul of the night.
Fouls on number 20, Jenna McCulloch, her first team foul. Checking in for the Rockets, number 24, Peyton Jackson. For Michaela Kaiser.
All right, Dominique Schutte now, and Halstead here. They've got possession of the ball. Delana Schutte for 3, and it's another three-pointer for
Delana Schutte for 3
for the Halstead Lady Dragons. And now the Dragons here, or now it's Rose Hill. Rose Hill for the long 2 miss on the shot there. That one is up, and then it's now Dominique Schutte who got the rebound. There we go. So now Halstead has it. Now it's over to Wilson. Wilson passes it all the way over to Delana Schutte. Now it's Weber who's got it. Weber gives it over to Wilson. And now she's looking. She gives it over to Delana Schutte. Now over to Dominique Schutte. Up, and another 3 here for
Dominique Schutte for 3.
And right now, every single one of Halstead's shots have been 3s. They have a 9-1 lead here, and Rose Hill trying to see if they can be able to get a basket here and maybe stop the rain of 3s, but nothing going on that one. Now it's over to Dominique Schutte. Schutte, she draws the foul here, and it's another one of Rose Hill's fouls here.
Fouls on number 20, Jenna McCulloch, her second team foul. Checking in for the Dragons, number 1, Kaylin Davis. Number 3, Casey Young. Number 10, Claire Myers. In for the Rockets, number 3, Cheyenne Martin.
All right. So a bit of a substitution. Dominique Schutte, she goes for a 3-pointer there. That one doesn't land. Now it is Rose Hill. They're on a 2-on-3 fast break. Nothing going on that one. That one's a blocked pass. That one goes up. Miss on the shot there for number 24. Now the Dragons have it once again, and it is Kaylin Davis who took it down the court. Now that was number 10 for the shot for the 3 there. That was Clara Myers. She misses, and now Rose Hill will have possession of the ball. And that one, Myers tries to steal that one away, and it was a no-go there.
Fouls on number 10, Clara Myers, her second team foul.
Second foul for Halstead. All right, now Rose Hill has it. It's an 8-point game with about 4 minutes left to go. That one gets tipped around, and now it is number 3, Cheyenne Martin. She passes it over to Jessa Lee. Now it's 10, Breyer. Breyer is double teamed there. She gives it to Martin for the long 2. Miss on that one. That one goes out of bounds, though, and I believe that was last touch by Dominique Schutte. Either way, the referees do say it was last touch by Halstead, and the Lady Dragons, and the Rockets will have possession here. Martin for the long 2, miss on the shot, but it was rebounded, it was
number
picked up
24,
by number 24,
Peyton Jackson.
Peyton Jackson here, and she got the 2 points. Now it is a 9-3 difference between the two teams here. That one is a shot by number 14.
Number 14, Sydney Holstrichter.
Holstrichter there, and she gets the 2 to fall in. Halstead right now still enjoying that 8-point lead here. Rose Hill, Martin for the long 2, miss. And now it is Dominique Schutte who has it. Schutte's going to drive through the defense. She goes up. She was quintuple team. She had the entire team on her on that shot there. Either way, though, no foul. It was last touched by the Rockets.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 24, Delana Schutte. In for the Rockets, number 22, Michaela Kaiser.
All right now. Ooh, and there's a foul there. That was an interesting type of shot, but a foul is called either way, and that's going to be Rose Hill's third
Fouls
foul.
on number 3, Cheyenne Martin, her first. Third team foul. At the line shooting number 3, Casey Young.
And the first one for Young is a miss. And she goes 0 for 2 on that one, and now Rose Hill has the ball. Halstead with the defense here. And now they've got it. They had it all the way down to the post, but they pass it back out. Now it's number 24, Jackson, but now Lee goes for the long, or had the long two. It was 22 who picked it up.
Number 22, Michaela Kaiser.
And Michaela Kaiser, she's got her first points of the game there. And that shot was no-go. Last touch by the Dragons as that one rolls out of bounds. All right, Jessa Lee, she's passing it around here as Halstead with that pressure right there. They are going full court press. And now it's down to Martin. Martin, she gets fouled on the act of shooting, and she'll go to the line and shoot too.
Fouls on number 3, Casey Young, her first. Third team foul at the line shooting.
And it's the first
3,
foul for
Cheyenne
Casey
Martin.
Young here, and that's the third foul for Halstead. And the first one is a miss there for number 3, Cheyenne Martin.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 2, Lauren Wilson. Number 11, Leah Weber. And number 14, Sydney Holster.
Cheyenne Martin. And she gets that second shot to fall in now. All right, 5-point ball game. 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. That one is also a foul. So good amount of fouls here happening in this towards the end here. Right now.
Fouls on number 32.
That one was
Jessa Lee,
on
her first.
Jessa Lee
fourth
here.
Team foul at the line shooting number 11, Leah Weber.
Leah Weber with the 2 shots. The first
Checking
one does
in
fall
for the
in.
Rockets, number 12, Alexa Struble, and number 10, Dakota Beyer. For Peyton Jackson and Jessa Lee.
And the second shot was a miss. All right, now. Oh, and that one's stolen away here by Halstead. And now Wilson, she tried to get control of it. She had to stop her running, though, to do so. Now it's passed all the way down to number 14, Holtz-Richter. Her shot was a miss, but she gets fouled. And so now, oh, no, she committed the foul.
Fouls on number 2, Lauren Wilson.
Number 2,
her
my apologies.
Fourth team foul.
You look at the papers and, you know, trying to make sure that you're getting the names correctly, and sometimes you just miss them. You miss something. All right. So now it's number 10, Breyer for the Rockets there. Now she passes it over to Struble. Struble gives it over to number 1, Swearingen, and now it's Martin, and Martin draws the foul. That one will go on Halstead.
Fouls on number 10, Clara Myers, her second, 15 foul.
And right now we're on the race to 7 fouls, it looks like, and that one's a wayward pass. But, oh, it was number 12, Struble, who tried to save it, but instead 14, Halstead just capitalizes. It was a turnover, and Holtz-Richter just says, you know what, I'll take the pass, and I'll put two more up on the board. Number 1 now, miss on the shot here for Swearingen, There we go. And now all the shots were missed. No points on that possession here for Rose Hill. It's now a shot here by Weber. Miss, and it's picked up anyways. And now the Dragons long three miss on that open shot there. Picked up by number 14, Holmstrichter there. And
checking in for the
that
Dragons,
one just
number
goes
4,
wayward.
Dominic Schutte. For Clara Myers, in for the Rockets, number 32, Jessa Lee. For Michaela Kaiser.
.33 seconds left to go in this opening quarter, and that one, oh man, I believe that was number 12, Alexia Struble, who thought she had a friend there, and instead it just went out of bounds. All right, Dominic Schutte now. Now it's Lauren Wilson. Wilson passes it back over to Schutte. Schutte gives it to the other Schutte. Now it's back to the original one, and that one will go out of bounds. And it was last touched by Dominique Schutte. "12 seconds here, and Halstead is not letting up on the pressure at all. They've got the 8-point lead here, and a foul on the floor, and that's going to put Halstead one away.
Fouls on number 2, Lauren Wilson, her second 16 foul.
One away from putting
Dragons, 3,
Rose Hill into the bonus.
Young for Lauren Wilson.
That one, I think she was trying to do a bounce pass, and so
Jump
close
ball possession
to the end of the quarter, but it's a jump ball, and now Rose Hill will retain possession. But what that's going to do though is that it's going to set possession for the next quarter here. And a shot by Martin, and the buzzer
3,
beater.
Cheyenne Martin
Goes in, and I guess I missed, or no, I accidentally gave one to Halstead earlier, or not to Halstead, I accidentally gave one to Rose Hill earlier. The score is correct on there now. I don't know where it is. Now it's correct. It's mirroring what's up on the scoreboard over there. Either way, 16-6 is the official score, I guess. I think they're trying to figure it all out, but we'll give way right now to the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. All right, as you can see, there's the bracket once again here. The semifinals will be the second 2 games here tonight, as this one is the first game of the night here. All right, there we go. Now everything is fixed. It is 14-8. Halstead does have the lead after that first quarter of play, and Dominique Schutte, she's got it. She's going to go for the long distance 3, and she sinks that one.
Dominique Schutte,
and now it's a
17-8
17-8 lead here for Halstead. And now jump ball situation there
for the Dragons.
And the possession arrow is pointing in favor of the Lady Rockets. All right, the Rockets have it now, and it is Jessa Lee, and that one is just a wayward pass. That one was a long pass, one-on-one, and Weber gets fouled on the shot here, and so now
fouls on number 20, Jenna McCullough, her third.
There we go. Had to
15th
fix,
foul.
had to fix
Line
that
shooting
there.
number 11, Leah Witt. Checking in for the Rockets, number 24, Peyton Jackson, for Jenna McCullough.
All right, and so out of those shots there, Halstead was able to get an extra point. (18-8). 10-point lead for Halstead here. 7:20 left to go in this first half of play. And a travel is called there on number 24, Peyton Jackson. And so another turnover here for Rose Hill. Still, both teams have all 5 timeouts. Halstead now, it's over. Well, they're passing it around, but now it's Dominique Schutte. Now it is Holtz Richter. They're passing it around once again, and now it lands on Schutte. Schutte over to Delana Schutte. Now it's over to number 1, Kaylin Davis. Davis gets called for the travel on the baseline there, and so they'll commit their own turnover. It's still manageable. They could still be able to come back. The Rockets right now looking at a 10-point deficit here as the foul was called and no shot there. It was a foul on the floor. So now they'll get to the 1-and-1 here because that was Halstead's 7th shot, and that puts Rose Hill into the bonus here. And my bonus is still not working unless it's yellow. So. First one was a make there for number 24, Peyton Jackson. And she goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. When I say it's not working unless it's yellow, I mean that that box down there. That's usually the home side box, and that's usually set for Haven. So basically just for the duration of tonight, just know that 7 fouls for one team equals bonus for the other team. 10 is double bonus. Turnover there. Kaylin Davis. Casey Young. I want to keep calling them all Lauren for whatever reason. Now it's Dominique Schutte. Now it's Young. Young drives, loses the ball there, and Halstead will get the possession right back. It's Schutte for 3 on that one, and another three-pointer for Dominique Schutte. And Halstead right now has been enjoying her distance shots. She's got 9 points on the night, and I think all of them have come from three-point land. Alexia Struble, she passes it over to Jessa Lee. Now it is Peyton Jackson. Jackson looking for a friend to help her out. She's going to drive it. She goes up and she gets that one. It's a tough shot, but it goes in either way,
Number 24, Peyton Jackson.
And so Peyton Jackson now brings it back down to 9 points here. Holtz Richter, now it's Schutte. Thought about the 3 there. Gives it over to Holtz Richter. Once again for the 2 miss on the shot. That one is picked up by Young, and a beautiful drive in there. And Casey Young gets that shot.
Rockets.
And that is her 4th, and the Rockets will take the timeout. And we're going to go ahead and take our timeout here real quick. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. All right, so coming off of the timeout here. And it's Rose Hill who has it now. They have changed it over from a 10-point deficit to a 9-point deficit here, but they're going to probably want to cut into it a little bit more here before halftime.
Fouls on number 11, Leah Weber, her first 8th team foul. Checking in for the Rockets, number 3, Cheyenne
Leah Weber
Martin.
gets her first foul here
Michaela
on the night.
Kaiser
It's
at
the
line,
8th one
shooting number 24,
for the
Jackson.
Dragons. And Jackson gets the first one to fall in. I did say it was a 9-point difference earlier. Now it's back down to a 10-point difference. And she gets 2. Now it's a 9-point difference. All right, Wilson passes it all the way over to Weber. Now it's Shooty. Now it's Young. Young will drive it, gives it over to Weber. Weber back over to Dominique Shooty. Shooty gives it to Young. Young now back to Weber. And a travel is called there. The moment right before she moved. That was the travel. Halstead with the pressure here as Rose Hill's going to try to get it out of the backcourt. And now it is Martin. Martin gives it over to number 12, Struble. Now it is Jackson. Jackson has Martin to her right here. And she gives it over to Jessa Lee. Lee drives, goes up, misses on the shot. Well, I think she was trying to get the contact there, and bit of debris on the floor there. And so the refs stopped play to get it cleaned up, and now we'll continue onward. Halstead. Shooty goes up, misses on the two-point shot there, and so now Rose Hill. Whoa, Shooty just goes like, you know what? I may have missed it. I'll just go ahead and steal it anyways. Lauren Wilson, she drives it, gives it over to Weber. Weber for 3, miss on that one as it hits the back of the iron. Now the Rose Hill Rockets have a bit of trouble here,
Jump ball possession to the
and
Rockets.
the Dragons, the Lady Dragons, created the jump ball situation there, and now the arrow points in their favor, so they have it. 3-point shot for Shooty, miss on that one. 3:33 left to go, less than 3:33. And that's a wayward pass, and that one just goes out of bounds. The referee says, I'll just pick it up before it does. It's obviously going out of bounds, so why not? Lauren Wilson. Now they pass it around. Dominique Shooty. Leah Weber. Weber drives it, gives it, and now it's back over to Shooty's hands. Now it's over into Weber's hands. Thought about the 3, thinks again, and that one goes sailing away, and it was intended for Lauren Wilson.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 24, Delana Shooty, for Lauren Wilson.
All righty. Rose Hill gets that one, and it almost goes in for Lee. Miss and miss and miss, and now after so many shots, they still have it, and that is number 1, Swearingen, who had that shot, and they still keep on shooting. So many shots on that one, not a singular point, a foul though anyways for Halstead, and that's going to send Peyton Jackson to the line.
Fouls on number 24, Delana Shooty, her first 9th team foul at the line.
And the first one for Peyton
number
Jackson
24,
goes
Peyton
in.
Jackson.
And the second one bounces around everywhere and finally falls in. Halstead trying to give the pass into the inside, and that was not going to go. And so now the Lady Dragons will retain possession as that one was last touched by the Rose Hill Rockets. Schutte. She gives it over to the other Schutte. Now it is Dominique Schutte. She passes it over to Casey Young. Young gives it. Now it's Weber for the long distance three, miss on the shot there. And now Rose Hill will have it with a little over 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. It's Jessa Lee. She falls down to the ground. She's able to pass it though. And that one was just out of reach of Peyton Jackson here. So,
checking in for the Dragons, number
just a
14,
quick reminder, this is the first game of 4 here. It's the consolation side. The winner of this one will go on to play in tomorrow's 5th place game. That's going to be at 12:30, so they'll have a little bit later of a game. The loser of this game will go on and play in the 7th place game, and that's the first one tomorrow. The deciding factor on who's going to be the opponents for those games will come from the second game tonight, and that's Valley Center against Haven.
Fouls on number 10, Dakota Byer, her second, 17 foul at the line, shooting to number 3, Casey Young.
And the first one for Casey Young was a miss.
Number 3, Cheyenne Martin. For Dakota Byer. In for the Dragons, number 10, Claire Myers. For Dominic Schutte.
And that second shot was also a miss there. And so now Rose Hill has it. It is Cheyenne Martin. She gives it over to number 12, Alexia Struble. Now it is Jessa Lee for 3. Miss on the shot there, and now it's picked up by the Lady Dragons. It is now Delana Schutte who has it. She sends it all the way down, and it's intercepted, and it was picked up by number 24, Peyton Jackson. Now it is Swearingen. She passed it over to Cheyenne Martin. Martin tries to drive it around Young. Now it is Jessa Lee who has it. Lee will pass it, and now it's down into the paint here for number 12. She tries to get something going. It's bounced around, and now it ends up in the hands of Cheyenne Martin, and a travel is called. And so all of that will go for naught here. And I got to update the foul situation here. It is 9-7 on fouls. I may have missed one earlier. 17 minutes 16 left to go in this opening half of play here for the Wildcat Classic in the second round. And you are seeing that Halstead has a 23-16 lead here at this moment against the Rose Hill Rockets in the first of 2 consolation games. Less than a minute. Peyton Jackson. Now it's over to Cheyenne Martin. And we got to see if Rose Hill can shrink the 7-point difference here. Jessa Lee over for 3. Miss on that one. It was gonna bank in or bank out, and it decided that it wasn't gonna work in any way. They're gonna pass it around here, and a timeout is called there, and it's gonna be a 1-minute long timeout here. So that one's going to be a timeout on Rose Hill, and that's her second one for tonight. All right, and we'll take this quick timeout as well. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium.
stay the same again.
All right. Sorry about that. Anyways, out of the timeout here, and now Rose Hill Rockets, they have only less than 6 seconds left here. Jessa Lee with the three-pointer miss on the shot there. And that one will go, and it's going to strike zeros. Halftime is underway. All right, guys, so yeah, it's halftime, and upcoming, or up next here, the two teams that are going to be warming up is Valley Center and Haven, and that's going to be the second game once again. All right, so we're going to get things set up for the third quarter of action here. As you can see right now, Halstead having, they've had the lead for a good portion of the time, or good portion of the game. Rose Hill, though, they may be able to mount a comeback right there. All right, we're gonna take a quick break ourselves, and we'll join you guys up on the other side of halftime. Enjoy.
I was about to say, why did we pick up this illegal? I thought we did something about like the camera. I didn't know nothing about this thing except for zoom and not zoom. No. Basically.
Yeah, actually, let's fix that handle here for a second. We'll move it. We'll adjust it. Not fix it. Yeah, hold on.
That was Mr. Lucas there. No, the guy that's walking up there. That was Mr. Lucas.
She's gonna get you 2 because it's 2 for $4.50.
Alright, well I'm gonna go walk and grab my trumpet and I'll be back in a bit.
Alright.
Mix it in with lemonade, half and half.
And Arnold Palmer.
Yes.
Starting the second half for the Dragons, number 2, Lauren Wilson, number 4, Dominic Shooting, number 11, Leah Weber, number 14, Sydney Holstrichter, and number 24, Delaney Shooting. Starting the second half for the Rockets, number 10, Dakota Byer, number 12, Alexis Struble, number 20, Jenna McCullough, number 22, Michaela Kaiser, and number 32, Jessa Lee.
All right, we are back here, and it is the start of the third quarter here right now. And the Rose Hill Rockets will start with possession here. It's Jessa Lee who's got it. And so, you know, right now it is a 23-16 lead for Halstead. As they're playing kind of a pseudo home game at the moment here. They're not too far away from Haven. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing for Rose Hill too. All right, so up miss on the shot for number 10, Dakota Breyer. And if my geography was completely incorrect on that, I mean, you can go ahead and correct me on the stream here. I've got 38 people that are watching. Thank you very much for watching the Wildcat Network. If you like what we do over here and how we do it, why don't you go ahead and give us a like and subscribe. That would be awesome. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. We just got started in this third quarter here, and it's been a good game so far. I mean, Halstead has had the lead for a good portion of the game here, but Rose Hill has been able to keep it pretty close. Dominique shooting. Now it's over to Weber. Weber had passed it. It was Wilson, and now that one was stolen as the intended receiver there was Holzrichter. And Rose Hill almost had that one stolen away, but it's Jessa Lee. She drives down to the baseline, passes it out to number 12. Shot and make for Rose Hill's number 12, Alexia Struble.
Alexa Struble.
They say Alexa. It's typed over here as Alexia. So Struble, though, is the name anyways. All right, number 24 now over to 11, Leah Weber. Weber now to Wilson. Wilson gives it over to Delana Schutte. Now it is Dominique Schutte for the distance 3, miss on the shot there. The bigger numbers on the night so far here for Halstead. It's been Dominique Schutte who has 12 points, as that one was stolen here. And for nobody's really come close to those numbers, at least for anybody that's on the court here. Dominique Schutte now gives it over to Delana, and now it is number 11, Leah Weber. And that one is, well, it's that dribble where you start from the bottom of the ball and you cup your hand over the ball as you dribble. They don't like that, and so they'll call it out every single time. Rose Hill has possession of it, and double team there here. Now Rose Hill was able to get out of the break there, and so now they've got the ball around the perimeter. And Jessa Lee gets that one to fall in,
Number
and now we're down to a
Jessa
3-point lead here, or a 3-point difference here between the two teams. And a travel is called for Halstead. That's something that they did not want.
Number 24, Peyton Jackson for Michaela Kaiser.
So Rose Hill currently on the gas pedal here. Well, not anymore here, as it is Halstead who took it away, but then it's taken away once again, and then a travel, so turnover there. So 3 quick turnovers. The ball didn't even get out of that side of the court. Maddox is having an easier day because of that, right? All right. He's just looking at me like, what are you talking about, Mr. Clements? All right. Got to do that shout out here. I got some great students who's helping me out all throughout the entire weekend. All right, no points on that possession for Halstead. That one goes wayward and out of bounds, though, and now the Dragons will retain possession. So turnover after turnover after turnover after turnover. And as I said before, the only good turnover in a sporting event are apple turnovers and raspberry turnovers. All right. It is Dakota Breyer. She passes it all the way out to Struble. Struble had passed it over to Jackson, and a travel is called here. Jackson tried to get the shot. Her foot came up off the ground, and
Jalen Davis, number 3.
That's going to be called every
Casey
single
Young,
time.
And number 24, Delana Schutte.
All right, and that one was Holzrichter
Checking in for the Rockets,
who misses
3,
that shot, and it goes out of
Martin.
bounds.
For Jessa Lee.
And if you're watching the game and you're able to put, and you're able to access the chat, put down what your favorite turnover is. Like I said, I like apple turnovers. All right, jump ball. And no, not a jump ball.
Jump ball possession.
Yeah, jump ball,
Dragons.
never mind. All right, so Halstead will have possession there. And that one,
Number
Holstrichter,
14,
who gets that
Sydney
one to fall
Holstrichter.
in. And now Halstead is enjoying a 5-point lead here. And that one is turned over once again here. Casey Young tried to go right for the basket. It goes out of bounds, and it was last touched by the Rose Hill Rockets. And that's a long distance. That's a 3. I thought it was a long distance 2, but either way, it did not go in, and it goes out of bounds here as Holstrichter tried to save it and pass it back, but nothing going on that one.
For Dakota Buyer.
Jenna McCullough will inbound it over to Cheyenne Martin, and then she passes it over to Alexis Struble. Struble back over to Martin as Halstead's pressure there has. Oh, and it almost got the turnover there, but it's another jump ball situation. Jessa Lee looking for some help. Gives it over to Jackson. Jackson, long distance 2, and makes that one. And it was a beautiful 2-pointer there. Now the lead is cut down to 3.
Number 24, Peyton Jackson.
Young drives around a few defenders, a little short on the shot. Holstrichter was able to pick it back up, and now it's another jump ball.
Ball possession to the Dragons.
Since the last one was in favor of Rose Hill, this one's in favor of
for the
Halstead.
Dragons, number 2, Lauren Wilson. Number 4, Dominic Schutte. For Clara Myers.
Wilson to Dominique Schutte, all the way to Young. And that one looked like it was going for Holstrichter, but, well, it's stolen away anyways by Lauren Wilson, and that one goes wayward, and it was last touched by the Rockets there. And I think they say it was last touched by Jenna McCullough.
Ella Swearinger.
Wilson accepted the inbound from Young. She gives it over to Dominique Schutte. Schutte's trying to find some open space, gives it back over to Wilson. Now it's over. They're passing it around here. Casey Young currently has it. Now it's over to Dominique Schutte. Schutte for the 3-pointer, misses off the front of the iron, and that one will roll out of bounds. And so, yes, goes out of bounds. Yes, it was a good try there, but now Rose Hill will have the chance here to maybe tie things up with 2 minutes and 20 to go in this third quarter. I say try. That one just went out of bounds. So
Leah Weber for Sydney Holstrichter.
Young gives it over, or sorry, Wilson gave it over to Young, and Young traveled with that one. Peyton, sorry, I didn't see the number. That one was
number
Peyton Jackson.
24,
and now
Peyton Jackson.
What was once a double-digit lead is now a single-digit lead, and a turnover there for Halstead. And now the Rose Hill Rockets will have a chance to be able to get the lead here, I believe, for the first time tonight here. Pass all the way, and now it is currently Struble. Now that was going to Jessa Lee, and that one was went out of bounds. So 1 point is the difference here with 1 minute and 51 seconds left to go in this third period. Nobody's committed any fouls here, so they'll be going in. I mean, should everything continue in this direction here, they'll be going in with a clean slate for one final quarter. Young, Wilson thought about that shot. Now gives it over to Weber. Weber does go for the 3-pointer. It hits the front of the net. Nothing more. It goes out of bounds. Not a bad try. Just needed a little bit more behind that one. Swearing, and now it's Lee. Lee had 1 foot over the line there, and now no backcourt. They saved it here, and that one is number 20 for 2. Miss on the shot. That one is number 12. She gets her own rebound. Foul called there for number 12, Alexis Struble, and so she'll go to the line. 2 crucial free throws coming up next as Halstead committed the first foul of the second half.
Line shooting number 12, Alexis Struble.
And now it's a tie ball game. 1:06 left to go in this third quarter. And 2 made free throws, and Rose Hill has a 1-point lead right now. Dominique Schutte had passed it over to Wilson. Now it's Dominique Schutte. Goes up, and she'll sink that one, and now they'll trade leads once again here. So now 27-26, less than a minute left to go in this third quarter. We're going to go into this fourth quarter with a very tightly contested ball game here. Rose Hill now, they've got it, and now it is Swearinger. Now it is Lee for 3, miss off the front of the iron. That one goes out of bounds, and it's last touch by the Rockets there with 31 seconds remaining in this third quarter here. And so you've got to imagine that right now all bets are off here, and anything can happen here with 8 minutes and 26 seconds left to go in the game. All right, Young. Yeah, I said 8 minutes and 26 seconds. Yes, I'm still counting the fourth quarter. All right, now. Rose Hill's going to want the lead here to end the third quarter. Swearinger. Now it's over to Lee. Lee for the 2. Misses on that one. It's picked back up by the Rockets here. And now they're going to try to go for another shot here. That one was Jackson. Had a hand on that one, though. And so that one will go nowhere. And the score is virtually even here. Halstead has a lead right now, but it is only by 1 point as we enter into the fourth quarter. Minutes remain here in this opening game of the second round of the Wildcat Classic. And now, Jessa Lee almost did not have that one there. Now it is number 10, Dakota Breyer. Now it is 12. Alexis Struble. Now it is 20, Jenna McCullough. Now it is back over to Lee. Lee passes it down to Struble, and they call jump ball there.
The Dragons.
And so the possession arrow does point in favor of the Lady Dragons. They will have possession here. They still have that 1 point lead here. Time and momentum, well, 7.5 minutes, and it's basically an even game here. And
Number
so Dominique
4,
Schutte
Dominique
will get that
Schutte.
one to fall in. It's still one possession, though. It's still 3 points that's between the two teams. But Dominique Schutte has been the player in this one. 16 points to her name. Right now it is, and I don't know. Yep, they call it a foul there. That one was in possession of Struble, and she gets fouled.
Fouls on number 1, Kaylin Davis, her second team foul.
Jessa Lee, she gives it over to Struble. Struble for the 2, misses on the shot. It is saved, though. Now it's over to Jessa Lee for the long distance, too. Miss on that one. And it's another jump ball here.
Jump ball possession to the Rockets.
And now the Rockets will continue to have possession.
Clara Myers at number 14. Sydney Holstrichter for Kaylin Davis and Delana Schutte.
The Rockets have inbounded it now. They're passing it around here. Passing it, and miss on that pass there. Alexis Struble had it by the fingertips, but could not save it from going out of bounds. Halstead, it is Schutte. Now it is Wilson. Wilson will give it back over to Dominique Schutte. Schutte passes it over to Holstrichter, and she gets fouled while going up, and she'll go to the line. And she'll shoot 2 crucial free throws here. It's the first foul for Rose Hill in this half.
Fouls on number 22, Michaela Kaiser, her first team foul at the line, shooting number 14, Sydney Holstrichter.
And the first of 2 crucial free throws will fall in, and it is now a 30-26 difference. Two free throws made there, and now it's a 5-point ball game once again. And now Rose Hill has it. It is Lee. Lee tries to make the shot. There was a hand on it, and it goes out of bounds.
Checking in for the Rockets, number 24, Peyton Jackson.
Shout out to Matthew Mulligan, who is down there helping out with the staff of. He's part of the staff of the Wildcat Broadcasting Club.
Number 10, Clara Myers, her third team foul.
But he's down there on the corner cam there. And that one gets stolen, and it's another turnover here. And now Dominique Schutte will have it. Schutte gives it over to Wilson. Wilson gives it back over to Dominique Schutte. She gets a pick, and now it's an open 3, miss on the front of the iron. But the Halstead Dragons will continue to have possession, though. Young back to Schutte. Schutte for the 3. That one was contested there, and but nobody was there except for Young to receive it. She misses on her shot. Now the Rose Hill Rockets finally get a rebound, and so now it's going to be a long pass all the way over to Jessa Lee. Lee gets blocked by Holstrichter. Now it is a 2-on-3, 2-on-2 situation. Holstrichter accepts the pass and gets the 2 points to go in. An amazing assist by Casey Young on that one, and it's a timeout by Rose Hill. They see that there is a scoreboard difference here. It is 8 points that separates the two teams here, and it's only 5 minutes or 5.5 minutes, just a little less. It's, that can be the difference maker. Just a quick reminder of some of the games that are coming up here. Once again, I know I've done like at least 1,000 reminders here so far tonight, but we do have Haven. They go up against the Valley Center Lady Hornets here. That's going to be the second game coming up. And then the second half of games here, we'll have Nickerson and Cheney. That's going to be a big one here tonight. And then Garden Plain versus Andale. That's the nightcap. Travel called on that one. And so now Halstead will get another chance here to maybe be able to extend this lead here. 5 minutes, 18 seconds, 5 minutes and 15 seconds now left to go here. And I forgot to add that foul there for Halstead. So they do have 3 fouls to their name. Rose Hill has 1. And a double dribble called there. All right. So yeah, and also quick reminder here as well. I mean, it's myself right now for this Halstead Rose Hill game here.
Number 14, Sydney Holstrichter.
Coming up next, though, I mean, you're going to hear from me again, but you will also hear from Superintendent Clark Weedle. As that first shot was a miss there. And then in the third game, you're going to hear from our freshman commentary team. Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. And then on the nightcap, it's going to be myself and Noah Miller. Holtz Richter miss on the shot there. Four minutes, 34 seconds left to go. And now it is an 8-point difference here between the two teams. Sorry, a 6-point difference between the two teams. Peyton Jackson, she passes it over to Jenna McCullough now. Oh, it was a save there by number 12, Struble. Now Halstead has it. Young, Holtz Richter, block right there, and now it is Struble who comes up with it. No need for a 3 just yet. Still plenty of time left on the clock here. That is number 10 with the shot, and it hit the back of the iron. Dakota Breyer did not get the 2 points to fall in for them. Dominique Schutte. Young. Back over to Schutte. She tries to drive it. She gets pushed to the outside. Now it's back over to Young. Now it's over to Holtz Richter. Holtz Richter misses on the shot. And now it seems like that there is just a lid on top of that basket there. And that one goes out of bounds, and it was last touched by Lauren Wilson.
Number 1, Ella Swearingen, and number 3, Cheyenne Martin. Jenna McCullough. Alexa Struble in for the Dragons, number 24, Delana Schutte for Leah Weber.
And now the Rose Hill Rockets have it. They're going to pass it around here. Now it's in the hands of number 24, Peyton Jackson. Jackson now gives it over to Jessa Lee. Lee is trying to find a friend, and she does. And that one was Martin who misses on the shot, and it's picked up by the other 3 on the other side. She almost loses the ball, lost control of it, picks it back up, and now it's Dominique Schutte who has it. Now it's back over to Young. Young drives it, and she gets fouled going up to the basket, and she'll now go to the line and shoot 2.
Fouls on number 3, Cheyenne Martin, her second
6
team
points.
foul.
That is the difference between the 2
Casey
teams
Young.
here. Second foul for Rose Hill. And the first one is a miss for Miss Casey Young. And the second one is also a miss. 0 for 2 on that trip to the line. And a travel called there by number 1, Ella Swearingen. And now Halstead will get the ball right back. Inbound. Schutte now has it. Now it's over to Holtzrichter. 3-point land. Right there, miss on the shot. That one was Wilson. She gets fouled, and she'll go to the line. And Halstead is just going to camp out right there on that free throw stripe.
Fouls on number 1, Ella Swearingen, her first, 13 foul at the line, shooting number 2, Lauren Wilson.
And Lauren Wilson
Checking
sinks
in
the
for
first
Rockets,
one.
number 20,
And
Jenna
now it's a
McCullough
7-point ball game.
for Ella Swearingen.
And the second one falls in there. Now we're looking at 8 points. It is a 3-possession game here. And a jump ball is called.
Jump ball
and now
possession to the Dragons.
Halstead will have possession here. And with 2:25 left to go. Oh, no, it's not the Dragons who have it. It's actually the Rockets who had it, but the Dragons were able to steal it out of the air. Now it's Dominique Schutte, and she's going to let the play go here. She gives it over to Delana Schutte, who gives it back over to Dominique. Now back over to Delana. Now it's over to Casey Young. And Young tried to pass it, and it goes out of bounds. No, it goes for it's a timeout. So timeout by Halstead here. And it's going to be a long timeout here. So 2:06 left to go in this one here, and it is a 35-27 lead for Halstead.
Yeah, do not leave the food on the thing.
Any drinks that are open?
Coming out of the timeout now. Again, 2 minutes, 6 seconds left to go. Dominique Schutte. She goes in and drives to the lane, and she'll get two.
Dominique Schutte.
And she'll add on to the lead here. And now it's up to 10 points, double digits here. And with less than 2 minutes left to go, now it's got to be a sense of urgency here for Rose Hill. Up, miss on the shot, up and foul on that one here, and now it's going to be Peyton Jackson who will go to the line, and she will shoot 2.
Fouls on number 4, Dominique Schutte, her second, 15 foul at the line, shooting 2, number 24, Peyton Jackson.
And Peyton Jackson misses on the first one. She does go 1 for 1 though, or 1 and 1. And physical play there. And they're going to call it on Cheyenne Martin for the foul.
Fouls on number 3, Cheyenne Martin, her third.
Dominique Schutte here. She accepted the inbound. She's covered by Jessa Lee. Schutte passes it over to Wilson. Wilson is now going to drive it herself. She gives it over to the other Schutte, and now it's Young. Casey Young will try to drive it around, and she gives it over to Dominique Schutte. And now Schutte's going to hold it for a little bit, and she gives it over to Wilson. Wilson's now going to drive, gives it over to Holtzrichter. Holtzrichter back up to Wilson at the top of the key. Gives it over to Delana Schutte. And now it's Dominique Schutte. Schutte now is going to give it back over to Wilson over on that wing, and I guess on the perimeter. Now it's Dominique Schutte. Less than a minute left to go in this one here. And that one gets poked away, and so it was saved by Casey Young, and Jessa Lee will commit the foul there with 47.9 seconds left to go.
In for the Rockets, number 12, Alexa Struble for Dakota Byer.
Dominique Schutte. Now she's all the way in the back court there. Now she gives it over to Delana Schutte. Now it's up to the front court. And now it's Lauren Wilson. She gets fouled. And
fouls on number 20, Jenna McCullough, her fourth, 16th foul.
That was the last foul, really, that Rose Hill could be able to give here prior to going into the bonus to be able to stop the clock.
Timeout, Rockets.
And so Rose Hill will call a timeout. It'll be the 30-second timeout, and they'll have one left here before the end of the game. And you gotta respect, the drive and determination by the Rockets here. I mean, they've been behind for most of this game, but at one point they were actually able to come back and have a little bit of a lead here before Halstead took back over. It's a 9-point difference right now between the two teams, with 38.7 seconds left to go. It's Wilson. It's Young. Young over to Holtzrichter. She has to fall in there.
14,
and now
Sydney
it's an
Holtzrichter.
11-point lead here for Halstead. And now that one just gets taken away by Dominique Schutte. 22 seconds left here. And now Holtzrichter misses on that close one there. And now it is 12 seconds left to go. No foul, and Dominique Schutte will have it, and the pressure is on. They got to get to the front court here as Delana Schutte has it. No pressure is going to be able to hold them for long enough, and so the Halstead Dragons will win this one 39-28 here. They are going to go up against, they'll have to see who they'll go up against here, but they're going to be in the 5th place game tomorrow, as Rose Hill will be playing at 11 in the morning.
Once again, congratulations to the Dragons. Scoring tonight for the Dragons.
And we'll find out the winners here
here
shortly.
Leah
so
Weber 2, Sydney Holstrichter
once again,
12, and Delana Schutte 3.
Rose Hill will be at the
Rockets.
7th place game tomorrow morning. They'll play against the loser between Haven and Valley Center. Halstead will be at the 5th place game, and they'll be going up against the winner between Haven and Valley Center. All right, guys. The band is starting to file in. I was about to say fill up and then file in, both at the same time, but you know what I'm trying to say. We're getting set for Haven and Valley Center. All right. And that's coming up next. We'll be back with you guys here to pregame that one.
The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
I don't usually like to do this, show myself on camera.
Hi, this is a digital media class.
I like to show off staff and students.
I'm Brady Peterson. And I'm Austin Honeycutt, and we're your freshman commentary team.
But who better to do the lead-in for the Wildcat Classic than the broadcasting crew who's been doing this entire time.
I'm Kaylee. And I'm Briley.
So, my name is Paul Clements.
I'm Garrett Reese.
And you're watching
The Wildcat Network. And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
Go Cats. Go Cats.
Go Cats.
It's game time.
It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby! Hey, she hit the buzzer meter!
And what was that?
From way downtown!
Check that mic, make sure it sound right, boy.
Number 3 gets that one to go in. Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcat Nation, get up on your feet!
This is a recording.
And welcome to Haven High School, home of the Roaring Wildcats. Also home for Game 2 of Night 2 of the Wildcat Classic. All right, it is me once again, Paul Clements. I've got Maddox Finnessy, who is running the camera up top, and then we've got Mallory Miller and Briley Tebow, who's working the camera down in the corner, and then a special treat here right now, right next to me, the one, the only, I almost called you substitute, the superintendent of Haven Schools, Clark Weedle. I'm pretty sure that I got demoted. How you doing tonight, Clark?
Oh, I'm doing good. Looking forward to a big game here out of our Wildcats tonight.
I think we all are. This one's going to be a really, really good one. If you watched last night's game, or last night's games, both of these teams, they played some hard-fought matches and came close, but ultimately the results did not come into both of these teams' favor. So yeah, it is the Valley Center Lady Hornets, and they're going to go up against your Haven Wildcats. I'm surprised I'm still able to do that after last night. All right, so look, tonight, I mean, these are going to be a whole bunch of close games. This is the second of the consolation bracket games, but I mean, this one's going to be very, very close. How close? Or I feel like it's going to be very close. How close do you think it's going to be tonight?
106.
Yeah, we saw Valley Center play a little bit last night, kind of for us for the first time, and they were definitely competitive in their game, and certainly our Wildcats lost a competitive game. So I'm expecting a battle tonight out of these two teams.
It's going to be rough and tumble. We're going to go ahead and give it to the PA announcer here, and we'll join you guys on the other side.
At this time, I'd like to invite everyone to please stand for the playing of the national anthem by the Haven Wildcat Pep Band under the direction of Drum Major Cassidy Peterson. now for your starting lineups. For the Valley Center Hornets, a 5'8" senior, number 4, Anna Eldridge. For the Wildcats, a 5'7" senior, number 5, Reese Roper. For the Hornets, a 5'3" senior, number 10, Hallie Burton. For the Wildcats, a 5'7" junior, number 10, Carly Bland. For the Hornets, a 5'7" sophomore, number 14, Reese Beaker. For the Wildcats, a 5'6" junior, number 12, Brianne Bronner. For the Hornets, a 5'4" junior, number 15, Allie Koash. For the Wildcats, a 5'10" sophomore, number 23, Sadie Estelle. For the Hornets, a 5'9" senior, number 25, Anna Liverson. And for the Wildcats, a 5'9" freshman, number 24, Sienna Dufresne. Hornets are coached by Trent Preheim. The Wildcats are coached by Dwight.
All right, everybody. I know it's a consolation game. That doesn't mean we can't get hyped right in here. Gotta breathe in because I've been practicing all day. A couple of my students have been trying to challenge me on this, but I don't think anybody can be able to outdo the original because guess what? It's game time! Your Lady Wildcats will go up against the Valley Center Hornets. Like I said, I don't think that they can be able to outmatch the original. Alrighty, we've got Sadie Estel. She's going to go to the center court here with number 4, Anna Eldridge here. And we're going to start this one off here with the tip-off, and it's underway. And the Lady Cats will have first possession of the ball game, or of the ball here in this ball game. All right, it is Sienna Dufresne. She drives, and it's no-go on that one. It's a foul on the floor, and I believe that one is a foul on the Valley Center Hornets.
Looks like a foul in the first 13 seconds of the game.
Sadie Estel now. She gives it all the way over to Bree Bronner. Bronner passes it over to Reese Roper. Long distance 3. And that one hit off the front of the iron. Does not go in. And it is now the Hornets who will have it. That is number 14, Reese Beaker, who has it. Now it's over to Eldridge. Eldridge is now going to direct traffic. And she'll go back and let the play go. And now it is number 15, Allie Koch. Now back over to Beaker. Now Koch is going to drive, but she has a couple of Wildcats right in front of her, and so she passes it over to Eldridge. Back over to Koch. She drives once again, gives it back out. Now at the top of the key, now it's over to Beaker. Beaker back to Koch. Koch is now at the top here, and she's going to give it to number 4, Eldridge. Eldridge gets that one stolen away, and it's Sadie Estel who has it now. The Lady Cats will drive it down. Reese Roper goes up, and it goes in. First basket of the night for the Lady Cats, and they're out 2-0. And now Allie Koch here passes it all the way to Haley Britton. Now it's Koch, and now it's back over to Beaker. Beaker tries to drive it in, and it was poked away by Carly Bland, and now the Lady Cats have it once again. Bree Bronner now, and she's gonna set this one back, and she's gonna direct traffic herself here. Gives it over to Sadie Estel. Estel looking for a friend, finds one in Reese Roper. Roper now has it, and she's going to give it back over to Estel. Estel thought about the shot, Thought about it again. Now she gives it out, and now it's back out to Reese Roper. If you were in here, it'd feel like an earthquake right now. Well, I mean, it's getting there. It's good to have a loud student section. It's good to have a loud gymnasium here. Bree Bronner, Sadie Estel. Estel, Reese Roper. Roper tries and drives, and she'll go up to the basket. Miss on that one, though. And it was collected by number 25, Anna Oliverson, and now it's down to Koch. Koch has a few defenders on her, and she can't be able to go in, and now it's back over to number 10, Britton, and now the Valley Center. Well, that one was a three-pointer, and I'm giving it to the wrong people. There we go. Valley Center here with their first points, and it was
Hallie Britton with the three-pointer.
Yes. Oh, and almost a steal there. Now it is Sienna Dufresne, and she falls down, and she goes out of bounds. No foul call on that one.
A little bit of bump there.
It's going to be a physical one tonight, I can already tell. Allie Koch. Now it's over to number 10, Allie Britton. Now Koch, now over to 14. Reese Beaker, Koch now. Beaker. They're passing it around the perimeter, but it was a three-point shot and a foul there, and so that's going to send number 10, Hallie Britton, to the line, and that is Haven's first foul on the night.
Don't want to foul that three-point shooter.
Charlie Bland.
Not at all.
First team foul.
And the first one is a miss, and it is the first of 3 guaranteed free throws. The second one is a miss. And she goes 1 for 3 on that one. And the Lady Cats get the rare break. Like you said, though, you don't want to foul that 3. They're not going to miss they're not going to miss 2 out of 3 like that. Reese Roper. She gives it over to Sadie Estel. Estel now gives it over to Bree Bronner. Bronner drives, and she's going to go into the paint and up, and no foul called on that one. And they said it was last touch by the Lady Hornets, so the Lady Cats will retain possession here. Sadie Estel accepts the inbound, gives it all the way over to Bree Bronner. Bronner is now double teamed, not anymore. They let off on that one. Now it's back over to Bree Bronner. And she's going to reset back there. Gives it over to Reese Roper. Now over to Bronner. Halfway through this first quarter of play here. Bronner, Roper. Roper for 3. Off the back of the iron, but it is recollected by Carly Bland, and now it's Bronner for 3. And
in and out. Great look.
Koch now. She's got it, long distance 2, miss on the shot, and it's collected by Bree Bronner. Bronner now is going to drive it down the court here. She gives it over to Sienna Dufresne. Dufresne, long distance 2 herself, miss on that one. She recollects it, and it just does, well, she does not get control of it, and neither did number 10, Hallie Britton, on that one. So
checking in for the Wildcats, 0, Kinley Jackwith.
So the Lady Cats will retain possession here.
You know, Paul, we talked a little bit before the game about Haven needing a quicker start. Once again, a slow start for us. We'll see if we can overcome it now that looks like Valley putting a little pressure on us here full court.
We've been seeing a lot of teams here in this year's Wildcat Classic get the full court, and that's one of the reasons why it gets a lot of turnovers. But the foul is called there, and that one is...
Foul's on number 12, Brianne Bronner.
That one's on Brianne Bronner.
Team foul checking in for the Hornets. Number 12, Emma Taylor. Number 20, Morgan Thatcher. In for the Wildcats, number 21.
And it looks like the Lady Cats will have a switch out here. Amy Yoder goes in for Reese Roper. Coach will walk it down. She passes it over to Britton. Britton now down to Emma Taylor, and that one's stolen away by Sienna Dufresne, and an instant foul right away.
Fouls on number 10, Allie Britton, her first, second team foul.
Sienna a little slow getting up. Hope she's all right.
And now it is Kinley Jackless, Bree Bronner. And yeah, the full court press is well underway here, and a timeout before a 10-second violation there. So yeah, a bit of a slow start, as you said here. I mean, you know, bit of a slow start for both teams. I mean, but you know, what's got to be going through the mind of Dwight Roper right now as he's talking to his girls?
Well, you seem a little frustrated with our press break approach there. Valley Center put a little pressure on us. He had to waste a timeout to keep us from having a 10-second call, so I'm sure he's working to fix that approach for next time.
And if there's anybody that can do it, it is Mr. Well, it's over this amount, but Mr. 500 Dwight Roper. He got that 500th win last season. Looking to add more to it here tonight. Bree Bronner gives it over to Amy Yoder. Now it's Sienna Dufresne. Back over to Bree Bronner. And Kinley is back there to help out. Bronner. Jackwez. Now down to Sadie Estel. She gets the shot off, miss, and then it's Amy Yoder who had the rebound, gets her own rebound. It's Sienna Dufresne who gets fouled at the baseline there, and so she'll go to the line because it was in the act of shooting. So she'll go to shoot two.
Hey, great job by the Wildcats. Several putbacks, several offensive rebounds. That may be key for us. Be active on the glass.
And the first one does go in.
It's number 23, Kaylee Katner. Brianna Eldridge.
Second foul on Eldridge from Valley, so we'll have to watch that one close. She's probably going to have to take a break for a while.
And 2 for 2 for Sienna Dufresne. Even ball game right now, 4-4. Long distance 2 for number 20, missing the shot here. And Sadie Estel gets the rebound, and a foul is called there. And that's going to be 2 quick fouls for Valley Center
number
here.
12, Emma Taylor, her fourth team foul.
So I know fouls are usually a story in basketball, especially late into stretches. But how big of a story is it going to be tonight here, as Sienna just was surprised by that pass and let that one go out of bounds?
You know, it always seems to be a story. Especially with the number of fouls you get called in a girls' game. But, of course, Valley with one player with 2 already, so they'll be watching her closely.
And a big crash between 4 players there, and that one will roll out of bounds.
Hey, 4 bodies on the floor. You got to love that. Great hustle, both teams.
It kind of reminds me of what was it last week when we were watching the girls' game. You know, it seemed like that they were wrestling for each and every jump ball. You know, you got to love that scrappy mentality. You just hope nobody gets hurt. Kinley Jackwez has it. Sends it all the way over to Reese Roper. That was a long pass, and now she gives it over to Sadie Estel. Now it's Carly Bland down to Amy Yoder, and that one gets stolen away by Allie Koch. 1 minute and 20 seconds, less than 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go in this first quarter here. Koch trying to drive around all the defenders here. She does pass it. It's a miss on that one. Physics said no. Oh, man, a turnover there, and Koch gets another shot. She gets fouled, and now she'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, that's our ball. We gotta retain that ball right there. Kind of gave it back to him.
Line shooting number 15, Ali Coas.
And Coach gets that first one to fall in. She goes one for two on that one. And now the Lady Cats have it. 1 minute left to go. Reese Roper. Now it's Sadie Estel, and Estel gets called for the travel, and that's another turnover right there for the Lady Cats. It's a low-scoring affair here in this first quarter, but it's still a close one, though. I mean, 1 point is the difference between the two teams here as we get to 40 seconds left. And, I mean, both teams are playing with a lot of energy here. Nobody wants to be in that early game tomorrow. They want to get at least a little bit of sleep. Koch will drive, and she passes it down to the post, and now it's back over to number 20. Miss on the shot. It was way short on that one. That one was Morgan Thatcher, and it went out of bounds, and they said it was last touched by the Cats. Over to Ali Koch. She's being guarded by Sadie Estel. Now it's Thatcher. She's trying to drive around, and she gives it. Now it's back over to Ali Koch at the top of the key. She'll back up and let everything reset here with 7 seconds left. And Reese almost had a block. That one was a miss, and now the Lady Cats will let that one go out of bounds in half a second. So basically, if they're lucky, they may get a shot off, but it's just going to be the inbound, and that's it for this first quarter. So, yeah, Dwight Roper is directing traffic, trying to get the play off here, and Amy Yoder misses on that shot. It goes nowhere, and the clock strikes zeros on the first quarter. It's a 1 point ball game. It's 5-4 here, and the Lady Wildcats keeping it close at this moment against the Hornets. What are your thoughts on that first quarter?
Well, you know, 5-4 score after a quarter, not a lot of scoring, puts a premium on baskets, so got to be efficient in your offense so you make sure you get the shots you're wanting to take. Helps you get a little higher percentage.
A premium on baskets, and I mean, I don't think I could have said it any better myself on that one. I mean, you know, these low scoring quarters, they're not really indicative on anything like this when it's that close. So
yeah,
anything can happen.
Hey, you know, we thought we were going to have a close matchup, and it sure looks like it after the first quarter.
Oh, for sure. Quick rundown of some of the games that are still to come tonight on the second night of the Wildcat Classic. After this one, it's Nickerson and Cheney. That's a 6 o'clock game here. And then we've got Garden Plain and Andale. That'll be the 7:30 game here tonight. Quick look at the band right there. And the cheer squad. Always love having that sideline cam down there.
Gotta give a shout out to the band. They're sounding good tonight. Of course, they always do, don't they?
Oh yeah. But you know what? I mean, that's a testament to the students in the band, and also to Joe Ritchie, who's done a wonderful job with that band as well. All righty. Second quarter of play is underway now. Thatcher, she gives it over to number 4, Eldridge, and that one is a 3-point, and that was a make for Valley Center there.
For 3.
Amy Yoder now, she's got it. Carly Bland. And then Sienna Dufresne. Now it's all the way over to Bree Bronner. Thought about the 3 herself, and now she'll just Pass it over to Reese Roper. Back over to Bronner. She's trying to get some help here, and she does find some in Dufresne, and now it's Roper once again. Now it's Bland down in the post, and in that one goes, and that was a beautiful assist and a beautiful make by Carly Bland.
Hey, that's what I was talking about, offensive efficiency. Did a great job, run some action, ended up getting the exact shot we wanted, so good job offense.
Valley Center here now has it. They've got a 2-point lead at this moment. And now it is Eldridge. She goes for the mid-range jumper, and that one goes in. So now it's back to a 4-point ball game here.
Eldridge back-to-back baskets. She's got it going a little bit.
She's got 5 to her name right now, the most of anybody on the court. Turnover by Haven there, and so now the Hornets will have it. That's a 3-point shot there, and that's a 3-point make right there for Rachel Edwards. And she was basically almost left wide open on that one. Almost. She was down in the corner, and I mean, they'll tell you to take those shots. Bree Bronner gives it to Carly Bland. Carly Bland goes up, misses on her shot there. And it's a jump ball, and Haven will retain possession as the possession arrow is in their favor.
Wildcats, number 23, Sadie Estel. For Amy Yoder.
And Amy Yoder will go to the bench. Sadie Estel will take her place. Reese Roper goes for 3. She had 2 on her, and it just rimmed out. But Sadie Estel got the rebound, and she'll draw the foul. And she'll go to the line there, and she'll get a chance for 2 points, or for 2 free throws.
Hey, both teams have picked it up offensively. Both being more aggressive. Few shots going in, build some confidence.
And Sadie Estel misses on the first one.
Checking in for the Hornets, number 10. Hallie Britton, and number 14, Reese Beaker.
And Sadie Estel misses both of them. So no go on that possession there. Now it's Eldridge. She passes it all the way down and to, wow, Rachel Edwards just gets a 3-pointer, and she made that look easy. Reese Roper goes up, and she gets the roller to go in, and so they trade the 3 with the 2. However, 8-point ball game right now. That's what it translates to. That one is a 2 for number 12, Emma Taylor, and so now the baskets are just pouring in here. Reese Roper, long distance 3, and it's a little short on that one, and now Eldridge picks it up on the rebound. Sends it all the way over to number 10. She goes for the 3 of her own, misses on that one, and now it is Rachel Edwards. Now it's back over to Eldridge. Eldridge drives. She goes up. She sinks to 2. I don't know if it's wishful thinking, but my hand keeps wanting to put more points for Haven here. 20-8 right now.
Valley Center's really picked up the pace, pushed the ball up the court, looking for an early shot, and it's working for them.
And the Lady Cats slowing down the pace at this moment here. Long distance 2, no go for Sadie Estel there. And so now Eldridge, and now Eldridge and the Hornets here. Right now it is Edwards. Now it's down to number 12, Emma Taylor, and a foul is called. And at this moment, if you're Haven, that's not a foul. That's not an action that you wanted to commit to, was it?
Her first 4th team foul. The line shooting number 12, Emma Taylor.
And the first one is a miss.
For the Wildcats, 0, Kinley Jackless. For Reese Roper.
The second one does go in.
Number 25, Anna Oliverson.
21-8 for the Hornets. They got on a roll right there, and so now if you're the Lady Cats, what do you do to mitigate that roll, and how do you start one yourself?
Yeah, I just say go back, get those shots that you need to have to be successful. Wildcats are going to make some shots. They have yet to make a three. They're going to make some. So they can do the same thing Valley Center did and just get hot and start having a few go in for them.
So as they said, basketball is a game of streaks. And right now, Valley Center's just getting a streak themselves here as Anna Oliverson gets two to her name now. Kinley Jacquez, long distance three, miss on that one. And now Valley Center has it once again, a little over 3 minutes left to go. That one's a long distance three-point shot for number Rachel Edwards. And Dwight Roper has to call a timeout on that one here to be able to stop the rain from pouring in here.
Yeah, Valley Center really sees the momentum there. Like I said, they just push the ball up the court and caution to the wind. First available shot, they're taking it, and it's working for them. So, but they're getting some open shots, and Haven's going to have to get back to defending.
And you can see the emotion coming from Coach Roper right now. Yeah, he's normally calm, cool, and collected in the hallways. And I don't think he's looking pretty happy at this moment. But we'll have to see what he draws up here for the Lady Cats here.
I think he just looks like he's worked up. I think he's just being real kind and considerate to him.
It's a possibility too. I mean, my classroom's all the way on the other side, so I mean, I just see in the hallways. That's why I was saying, calm demeanor in the hallways, but you could be absolutely right. Bree Bronner now has it. She picked it up off the inbound here. Now it's Sienna Dufresne. Now back to Bree Bronner, and it's a collision right in the center of the court there. And that one's going to be a foul on Valley Center.
Fouls on number 4, Anna Eldridge, her third, 16 foul. Checking in.
And that one's the third one for
15,
Anna Eldridge. And she's going to have to be careful for the rest of this game. She's going to go and take a seat at the bench now. Sienna Dufresne, she goes for the jumper. She gets the bucket to go in, and now Haven's got 10 now. 16 points separate the two teams.
Paul, we needed that one.
Oh, yeah.
We got to get a little momentum going.
Sienna Dufresne fighting for that one, and she gets the rebound. And now Kinley Jacquez has it. Sadie Estel, she's got the ball now. Gives it over to Dufresne. Now it's over to Bronner for a three. Miss on the shot, and now it's collected by number 10, Haley Britton. Now it's Koch. It's a 3-on-2 situation for Valley Center. That one bounced off the bottom of the backboard. Now it's back over to Britton over for three, and she just made that. If I said there was one that looked easy earlier, that one looked mega easy. 19 points separate the two. Carly Bland almost got that one, but now she'll go to the line and she'll shoot two.
Fouls on number 3, Rachel Edwards, her first, 17 foul. At the line shooting number 10, Kelly Bland.
And the first one for Carly Bland falls in. And she gets her third and fourth point on the night here. Carly Bland gets 2 on that set of free throws. Beaker, Koch, now it's all the way to Edwards. Now it's back over to Koch. Now Beaker. Now Koch again. She sends it down, and that one goes just outside of the reach of Anna Oliverson, and now the Wildcats get the rare break for the moment. Bree Bronner. Carly Bland now. Now Sadie Estel. Now it's Bronner to Sienna Dufresne. No shot though. It's a foul on the floor. I don't know. That was really close. It's bang bang play, but I feel like that was really close here.
Fouls on number 14, Reese Beaker, her first 18th foul. At the line,
we wanted that basket. That's a tough one. Well, we'll take the foul, but we wanted that basket.
And Sienna Dufresne misses. The 1-and-1 as Haven is in the bonus now, so fouls on the floor will be 1-and-1. Koch misses on the long distance shot there. Now Haven's got the ball here. And a chance to be able to seize on the moment here as Bree Bronner now trying to drive around Koch here. She gets help from Kinley Jackwes, and Jackwes will run around to the other side. Now it's Sienna Dufresne. She'll drive, gives it over to Kinley for 3 on that one. That one hits the side of the backboard, and that one will go out of bounds, and it was last touch by the Valley Center Hornets. It was a good try. I mean, she had a little bit of space between herself and the 2 defenders. Just a little bit to the left, though.
Hey, that's her game. We're going to need some threes out of her to get back in this.
49 seconds left. Now it's Kinley Jackwes who has it. Carly Bland now. Now Jackwes thought about the 3, gives it over to Bland. Now it's over to Bronner. And now it's Sienna Dufresne. She goes up. There was a hand on that one, so it was deflected as it went up. And now Valley Center will have it. And it is Haley Britton who has it currently. Beaker. Now Koch, and they're going to slow it down here, and they're going to try to see if they can get the last basket here of the half. And this place might get a little loud here. And it's down. Now it's over to Koch for the 3-pointer, and she misses on the buzzer beater. But right now, Valley Center seems to have a good amount of momentum going into this. Haven was able to get some momentum, but Valley Center has the lead. It's 21-12 at this moment going into halftime. So that one, I mean, a bit of a slow start. Haven was able to get some points in there, but Valley Center just had a bit of a faster start than Haven did. What are your thoughts on that first half?
Yeah, Valley Center just came out in the second quarter. After a 5-4 score in the first, now all of a sudden they're sitting on 29, so a 24-point quarter for them. And they just did it by pushing the ball up the court. Too many times of Haven not being back in their defense and getting set up defensively. That seems to be the ticket for us, is to make sure we're back defending, all 5 of us, before they get their shots. But yeah, great run by Valley Center. Kind of put some space in the game, but we're going to have to hang in there and start making some of our own, or shots of our own.
We saw that happen last night. Haven had a deficit and then brought it back to within 2. So anything could happen. That's why they call it the tale of 2 halves. All right, guys, we're going to take a break. It's halftime here at the Wildcat Classic. We'll see you guys on the other side. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. Alrighty, welcome back to the 49th Wildcat Classic. This is game 2 of night 2, and a bit of a programming note here, real quick. We had a family member, not one of our family members, but like we had a parent come up here and corrected us on a name, and so it's Ali Koash, not Coach. So my apologies to the Koash family. It's you may, as you guys may understand,
Starting the second half
when it comes to visiting teams, we have a bit of a disadvantage. When it comes with our students, we see them in the hallways every single day. We know the names and all that. But when it comes to the visiting teams, we try, and sometimes we get them right, sometimes we don't. We do apologize, any corrections that you need to send our way, go for it on that. But be nice with the corrections. I'll say that. All right, second half of play here underway, and it's Valley Center who, well, they had first possession, and now it's a turnover there. So, all right, so that first half there, a bit tough for Haven. But now they're coming back from halftime as that one gets poked away by Koash. She goes for the 2 and misses. But what is it that Haven need to do to be able to get the victory, to be able to turn things around and get the victory tonight?
Well, it's kind of like what I said at the end of the half. We got to get back and play defense, keep them from pushing the ball on us and get easier baskets. That's a big deal. We got to get stops defensively. Offensively, 12 points at a half is not going to win us many games. So we got to be more efficient with our offense. We're going to make some shots. We did miss some shots that we're certainly capable of making. And
that one's a turnover, or that one is a foul. And they're going to call a foul on Reese Roper here. One foul per team here so far in this half.
Yeah, there's an offensive foul for us once again. Not taking care of business on the offensive end and getting good shots. Got to get back in the game.
And it is still possible. It's only 17 points between these two teams. As we saw last night, Haven was able to get to within 2. After having a double-digit deficit. So we got to see what they can be able to do. They know how to scrap and claw their way back into it. You don't always want to claw your way back into games. But it looks like they're going to have to fight for this one here, and a foul on that one. That one is on Carly Bland, and
on number 10,
that one was a 3-point attempt though. So now Hallie Britton will now go to the line and she'll shoot 3 free throws. And the first one is a miss. She makes the second.
Checking in for the Wildcat, 0, Kinley Jackless for Carly Bland.
And she goes 2 for 3 at the stripe. Yeah, you said it earlier, and I mean, it's kind of a repeat here because, early foul on a 3-point attempt. You don't want to foul those 3-point shots. Bree Bronner gives it over to Kinley Jackwitz. Jackwitz goes up for the 2, misses on the shot. That one gets saved, and it's Koash who has it. She sends it all the way over to Britton. Britton now is going to try to drive around 3 cats and get second thoughts about that one. Now it's Koash who has it. And now it's Beaker. Back to Koash. And they're going to pass it around here. Now it's Britton who has it. Now it's back over to Beaker. Now back to Britton. And Haven should be looking for a stop at this moment here. They're kind of letting the Hornets just pass around right now in the perimeter as Britton has it here. Now it's down all the way back to Koash. Koash tried to drive around too. That's a pass, and there you go. That's a turnover, and the Lady Wildcats will gladly take that one all the way across the stripe there. Reese Roper here, she's gonna have it, and now it's about 5 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Sadie Estel thought about going for the basket and then kicks it back out to Bree Bronner. Bronner now gives it over to Kinley Jacquez, and now it's back over to Bronner. Bronner will drive it, give it over to Reese Roper. Roper now gives it back over to Estel, and Estel back to Bronner. Bronner thought about the three and now is going to need a friend here. She drives. She's going to go up. No go on that one. Estel saves it, and now Sienna Dufresne, I believe, she got fouled there, and it was a foul on the floor.
Fouls on number 14, Reese Beaker, her second team foul.
Bronner's got it. She sends it all the way over to Reese Roper. Now it's Kinley Jacquez for three, and that one bounced off the front of the iron and out. Now, collision there in the middle of the court there, but Britton just had a free ride to the basket, and she will sink two to go, or two in that one. It is currently a 21-point lead here right now. And a turnover there, and now Eldridge, she goes up and she'll sink that one. That one was a heavily contested too. But now it's 35-12 for Haven, and Valley Center is back on another roll here.
Yeah, once again, their transition is beating us down the court. Off of our misses, they're pushing it and getting good looks.
Britton, she goes for the three, and that one bounces over the backboard and out of bounds.
Checking in for the Hornets, number 12, and Taylor.
Just a reminder here that the winner of this one will go on to play against Halstead at 12:30 tomorrow. The losing team will go against Rose Hill, and they'll have the early game at 11 o'clock. Bronner gives it over to Dufresne. Dufresne now over to Yoder. Now it's over to Jacquez. Jacquez will drive, gives it over to Estel. Estel for two and sinks that one.
Number 23, Sadie Estel.
Now it's back down to 21. Britton. Now Koash. Beaker. Back to Koash. They're going to slow things down a little bit. Now it's back over to Britton. And now it's number 12, Taylor. Now it's Koash for the three. Misses on the shot. That one bounces around and gets back over to Britton's hands. Now it's back to Koash, and Koash will reset. And Haven's got to be looking to get those rebounds or get a stop at least at some point here, as Eldridge misses on the shot there, and there we go. Sienna Dufresne gets the rebound. Bree Bronner now has it. 2:13 left to go in this third quarter. Dufresne. She will drive, and the foul was called. The foul was committed. She was the one that drew the foul. There we go. Those are the words that I was trying to say.
Foul before the basket. No basket. On the floor.
On the floor. Either way, though, that'll still add to the total there. 3 fouls for Valley Center, 2 for Haven at this moment. Dufresne now to Jacquez, back to Dufresne, and now it's to Bronner, and she'll reset everything. Kinley Jacquez, Bronner. Now back to Jacquez. She goes for the three, and she's not getting those three-pointers to fall in her favor here as that one rolls out of Amy Yoder's hands. And over to Allie Koash, and Koash, she's not getting those baskets to fall in either. Koash only has 3 points to her name, 1 point to her name. Dufresne gets the roller to go in, and now Haven's total is up to 16 here. Maybe a bit of momentum here swinging into Haven's favor. And a foul is called there.
You know, I don't remember this for sure, but I do not recall us making a three tonight. I don't recall us having any threes, and that's a part of our game.
Kinley's been trying, though. I mean, it's not for lack of trying. A few of them have been trying. I know Kinley has. As that first one goes in for number 12, Emma Taylor. But yeah, those three-pointers haven't been made. And she splits the two. There, and Thatcher misses on the shot. Now it's Sadie Estel who has it. Kinley Jacquez. Now to Bree Bronner. Bronner is going to pull it back a little bit. And Kinley was not ready for that pass from Amy Yoder. And so that will go out of bounds. So 20 points separate the two teams here at this moment, with 40 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Do the Lady Cats have what it takes to be able to overcome the 20 points? We've got another quarter left to go in the finish of this one here, as there is a turnover there. And so now the Lady Cats will have a chance to maybe shrink the deficit, maybe get a few more points in before the end of the quarter. Sadie Estel has it. Now it's Amy Yoder over to Bree Bronner. Bronner is trying to find a friend here, and she gives it over to Estel. Now it's Dufresne. Dufresne is now giving it back over to Bronner. Now it's Dufresne. Now it's Jacquez. Jacquez tries to drive it in here. Less than 5 seconds left to go, and now that one just gets stolen away by Thatcher, and that one rolls out of bounds. And the clock strikes zeros, and that's it for the third quarter. The Lady Cats right now seeing themselves in a 20-point hole at this moment. And, you got to hold out hope. Anything can happen in 8 minutes. But that one was yet another tough quarter for the Lady Cats, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was. We're getting tested right here. We're going to find out whether we got some fight left in us for this fourth quarter. Even Valley Center, they seem to have slowed it down a little bit, being a little more deliberate, running some clock every time they have the ball, shortening the game on us a little bit.
Eight minutes left here. Can the Lady Cats get back into this one and maybe pull out a victory? We're going to find out here. Last quarter, quite possibly. Never say never. If there's anything that you learn in sports, it's that anything can happen.
Seems like the Chiefs taught us that last weekend.
They did. It only took them 13 seconds. Bree Bronner for three and a miss on that one, and still no three-pointers here for the Lady Cats here, as they're desperately trying to get three-pointers now. Eldridge has it. Now it's Thatcher. Now it is Edwards. Now it is over to number 23, Tackner. And Amy Yoder just playing heavy pressure on Tackner there. And she'll get the foul.
21, Amy Yoder, her second, fourth team foul.
Now it's over to Eldridge. Now Tackner. Thatcher. Now Edwards. Edwards now going to pass it back over to Eldridge. She's covered by Bree Bronner. Now it's Tackner. Now it's Thatcher, who's covered by Bland. Bland not letting her go into the inside of the perimeter. Now it's Eldridge who has it. And that one is just passed all the way down. Easy bucket for Emma Taylor on that one.
That was a really good job by Valley Center. Took some time off the clock. In the end, ended up getting a point-blank shot. So I bet that's exactly what their coach was looking for there.
And that was not what Kinley Jackwes was looking for. She was hoping to get net on that three-point attempt there. Thatcher, she's covered by Carly Bland right now. And a timeout is called.
30-second timeout, Hornets.
And that's the first one for Valley Center. So they still had all 5 of their timeouts. They now have 4 left here. But I mean, both teams are going to use this timeout here. What is Coach Roper using this timeout for tonight? Right now?
Which one?
Coach Roper. What is he using this timeout for?
Oh, he's probably looking for some fight out of his team. Wants them to scrap and claw all the way through, never give up. Challenge shooters, hustle. They're going to have to be really efficient offensively because they're going to have to score some points. You know, down 22 here, you got to score. You got to score a bunch of points in 6 minutes here.
All right, and Thatcher misses on the shot, and it's Sadie Estel here. And you've got to be thinking that the Wildcats right now, they've got to score on every possession. Bree Bronner here. Now it's Jackwes. Not only score on every possession, but make every possession efficient. Still leave themselves with some time because no shot clock, so you have an unlimited amount of time, as much as the game clock will give you. Kinley Jackwes for 3, and she's just not getting those to go in here. Carly Bland gets not a block, that one is a foul, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Fouls on number 12, Emma Taylor, her second 14 foul at the line, shooting number 10, Carly Bland.
And the first one is a miss.
For the Hornets, number 10.
Quick shout out to all 92 of you guys who are watching at this moment. You're right here on the Wildcat Network, home of the 49th annual Wildcat Classic. And Carly Bland goes half and half on that trip to the line. This is game 2 between the Valley Center Hornets and the Haven Wildcats. Here it's the second game of the consolation bracket. Winner will go on to play against Halstead at 12:30 tomorrow. The loser will go on to play against Rose Hill at 11. We still have the 2 semifinal games here as Nickerson and Cheney will go up against each other at 6 o'clock or right around 6 o'clock. Stolen away here, and Kinley Jackwes will have it. Garden Plain and Andale will face off here at 7:30. Sadie Estel gets that one to fall in, and there you go. Efficient play. Quickly go down the court, score a bucket. Eldridge. She's going to drive it. She gives it over to Britton. Now it's over to Tackner.
Valley Center taking their time, getting some time off the clock every possession, just what you would look for, but now they turn it over, so that'll help us a little bit.
props to the referee for catching that one. Bree Bronner, Kinley Jacquez for 3 and a miss. And now it's Carly Bland. She goes up for 2 and she'll make that one.
Carly Bland.
And now it is a 17-point ball game. Less than 4 left to go. Tackner. Now Edwards. And Jacquez will go down there, and it will be a foul for her troubles.
Fouls on 0. Kinley Jacquez her first 15 foul.
She tried to get the
Hornets.
The jump ball, there we go, and instead gets called for the foul on that one, and it's timeout for the Hornets. So, all right, 3:45, 17 points. This one could, Haven's got to have a few, have some really, really good possessions, but there is still a chance, wouldn't you say?
Still a chance. Never give up. Always think you got a chance, and you probably do if you think you do.
The immortal words of Jim Valvano. Never give up. Don't ever give up.
Checking in for the Hornets, number 14, Reese Beaker, number 15, Allie Koash. In for the Wildcats, number 4, Melissa Myers, and number 35, Trista Rogers.
All right, Koash has it now as we look at the last 3.5 minutes here in game 2. Eldridge.
Valley Center just called that timeout. I'm predicting their coach has said, let's get some time off the clock every time we touch it. They've pulled it out a little further, being very deliberate. Slowing the pace down.
Eldridge has it. Now it's Britton. And yeah, they are very much content just holding it right now. They've had it for almost a minute here. Eldridge goes up, and she'll get that one to go in.
Number 4, Eldridge.
And now Haven, it's the other way around. You gotta let every single, you can't let a single second pass without marching towards that basket. Carly Bland tries to shoot that one. It hits the side of the backboard, and it will go out of bounds, and there's no points for that possession for the Lady Cats. Now Koash is just going to calmly walk this one across the center court. And then she sprinted all the way over to the front court. Eldridge. Now Britton. Now it's Koash. Now it's Britton. Britton passes it all the way over to Eldridge, and a 3-point on that one. She made the Lady Cats defense pay for that open shot right there. And that is Eldridge's 14th point on the night. And 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go in this one here. And now we've got subs coming in, and Valley Center is going to be giving some of their star players a rest here.
Number 23,
and Haven's doing the same thing.
So for the Wildcats, number 1.
You got to think that that's a sign there, don't you?
Yeah, no doubt. And obviously both teams are going to play again right away again tomorrow night. 3 nights, 3 games. So you got to conserve any amount of energy you can especially when it looks like the game is decided.
Yeah, and that early game, I mean, you know, the students are used to being up for 8 o'clock classes, but not on a Saturday though. And so they'll be over here. I mean, doesn't matter which one. There is an 11 o'clock game here, and so they'll be called a little bit earlier. They're not going to be here right at 11.
Hey, you know what? Nobody's used to playing basketball games at 11 a.m. It just doesn't happen, but maybe one time a year. So that'll be a challenge. Both Haven and Rose Hill. Who's going to show up? Who's going to put their pride and their heart on the line and make sure and get that win?
And a foul. There's Kennedy Hazel was in the middle of that one.
Number 3, Rachel Edwards, her second 15 foul.
And that's the 5th foul on Valley Center.
33, Kennedy Hazel.
The first one is a miss. The second one is a make there for Kennedy. $21 has been, that's the difference right now here, and it's 30 seconds left, and so it's starting to look, or it is looking more and more like it's going to be Rose Hill against Haven at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, and it'll be Halstead versus Valley Center at 11:30, or at 12:30, sorry. We're not going to have games 30 minutes apart. And so this one looks like it's going to be over here as Thatcher's going to hold on to it. And the Lady Cats for the second year in a row are going to be in that 7th place game. Valley Center will be playing in the 5th place game. That's a tough loss for Haven. Any final thoughts on this one?
You know what? Wanted to thank Paul Clements for inviting me in, helping him with this. Kind of enjoyed doing it. Just want to shout out to Mr. Clements and our media class. They put in a lot of hours, a lot of time to cover our home events, and just wanted to show our appreciation to that group for doing that.
Much appreciated, and as always, you're always invited to be up here at any time.
Once again, congratulations to the Hornets. They will play for
it's great to be able to show off our students, win, lose, or draw. And unfortunately tonight it wasn't one in the win column. So
scoring tonight for the Hornets.
Time to bounce back tomorrow. We're going to find out how we come back, and like I said, got to put our heart on the line tomorrow night and show a little Wildcat pride.
Bright and early, get your coffee. It'll be at 11 o'clock in the morning. All righty. Well, they're getting the floor ready for the semifinals here tonight, and we'll get everything set up over here as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Wheel, for joining us, and also for the kind words as well. We'll get everything set up over here.
Thank you.
Championship game tomorrow afternoon.
We'll get ready for the next game here. We're going to take a break, and we'll see you guys here on the other side.
Softball team. Support Haven softball and get your tickets now. Jackpot right now is at $650, so you would win $325 yourself.
said never give up, even in our reserve.
No, I said that like in the fourth quarter.
This last year.
Just be back with like 5 minutes.
I already got 3 good eliminations there.
Yeah, I think it's time to escort us over again. Yeah. I'm a hungry guy. I'm about to go take my $6 and buy 3 pieces of pizza, bro. I don't want to do that.
Except KP, he likes to linger around.
KB don't care. KB don't care.
He can't go to the locker room either.
Can we go around? So, you said girls are using their locker room right now? Let me go get my supplies. I'm missing some stuff out of my locker. I don't
I
want
don't think they're in there right now. Their game doesn't start for an hour.
You guys try it? Go through the locker room, saying nothing. No, I'm saying, should we go around and go? I'm saying we go through the locker room and go get my stuff out of my locker room. Yeah, so the girl's not in the locker room. Yeah, thanks. Go get some stuff out of my locker room. Get food. Should we do it right now? Or should we... Just let me get my BLM card out. If you're not, I don't think he'd care, but it's not really worth it. Then what can we do? Just supposed to get out? Do you really think KP would kick us out? Right here, right here. Maddox, does he know who's on the crew? You don't know who's on the crew? Maddox. Chill out. Chill out. Yeah. I'm starving. I'm happy.
Once again, support the Haven High School softball team that's conducting a 50-50 raffle. Your tickets could be purchased in the lobby, and the drawing will be held at halftime of the girls' championship game on Saturday. You do not need to be present. You will be contacted and split the jackpot half and half with the softball team. Support Haven softball and get your tickets now. Before the intermission, it was at $650. If you have family or friends that couldn't make it to the game, let them know. It will be live fed on the Wildcat Network on YouTube.
Once again, I love it when they say that.
106.1
It's free
at
press
Astra.
for us. And welcome to the semifinals of the Wildcat Classic. All right, my voice is starting to go. But you know what? That's why I've got these guys over here to my right. Tonight we've got Nickerson and Cheney. That's our game that's coming up next. And then we've got Garden Plain and Andale. So let me go ahead and introduce our commentators for this next game. I've got Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. How you guys doing tonight?
Doing good. Excited for this game. Everyone seems pumped up for it here.
Yeah, I'm excited as well. I'm ready to see some basketball.
I think we all are. It's going to be a good one here. It's Nickerson and it's Cheney. Man, I gave you guys a good one.
Yeah.
All right. We've got about a minute left, so we're going to go ahead and give it to the PA here as they're going to give you
welcome everyone to the 49th annual Wildcat
starting
Classic.
lineup. So we'll be with you guys on the other side.
Tonight featuring on the visiting side of the scoreboard, the Cheney Cardinals, and on the home side will be the Nickerson Panthers. For your starting lineups, for the Cardinals, a 6'2 junior, number 11, Campbell Hagg. For the Panthers, a 5'6 senior, number 3, Alexis Allen. For the Cardinals, a 5'5 senior, number 13, Brooklyn Wee Wee. For the Panthers, a 5'8 junior, number 5, Josie McLean. For the Cardinals, a 5'6 senior, number 20, Corey Lees. For the Panthers, a 5'6 senior, number 11, Corinne Unges. For the Cardinals, a 5'6 senior, number 23, Bryn McCormick. For the Panthers, a 5'6 sophomore, number 24, Destiny Pons. For the Cardinals, a 5'10 junior, number 33, Leah Durr. And for the Panthers, a 6'2 junior, number 35, Ava Jones. Cardinals are coached by Sarah McCormick. The Panthers are coached by John McLean.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and do this because I know you guys were missing it last time. But guess what? You want to know what time it is? You're going to have to say what?
What time is it?
It's game time! The number 1 Nickerson Panthers will go up against the number 4 Cheney Cardinals. All right. That's my contribution. I'll go ahead and give it to you guys. It is Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. I'll meet up with you guys at halftime. Enjoy.
Nickerson wins the tip. They get it down into the corner, up top. Good. That's going to be a turnover to start the game for Nickerson.
I can already tell this is going to be a very enthused game from the audience.
Nice move there by Wee Wee from Cheney. Pass into the post. It's going to be tipped around. Cheney's ball. And swing it around up top and drive. And it looks like they're going to be fouled. It's going to be on the floor.
Foul
Cheney
on
will
number
inbound.
35, Ava Jones, her first team foul.
They get it up to the high post. Kicking it out into the post. And they get the rebound. Nickerson got the rebound. Coming up the court is McLean. Her pass is tipped away. And that's going to be an and one opportunity for number 13 from Cheney, Brooklyn Wee Wee.
Nice job by Cheney to get that steal and get down the court quickly and get that nice bucket, and now an extra point possible.
Number 13, Brooklyn Wee Wee.
She misses it, but it's rebound by Cheney. Missed shot, Ava Jones with the rebound. In trouble, getting into the corner. The ball tipped around, but Nickerson keeps it. And that's going to be a foul on Cheney.
Fouls on number 33, Leah Durher.
So number 11, Kieran Onchez will shoot for Nickerson.
11 for Onchez.
She makes the first.
Both teams are doing good at driving in and causing fouls so far. Getting some free shots.
Second one is also good. Cheney brings it up the court. Working it up top. Down to the post. Too strong, but a rebound. That one good by number 11, Campbell Haig.
Yeah, nice job by number 11 to get that rebound and put her right back up for 2.
Ava Jones with the drive. She just misses it. She gets her own rebound, but it's stolen by Cheney. Jump ball.
Jump ball, possession of the Cardinals.
Nice job by Cheney on defense, stopping that drive by Ava Jones.
So Wee Wee will bring the ball up the court. Moving it up to the high post, kicking it out. 3 is good by number 23, Bryn McCormick.
Nice movement, nice shot by Cheney.
Ava Jones drives, kicks it out. Into the corner, back to Jones, who gives it back to the corner. And this one's gonna be batted away, and a big fight for the ball, and it's gonna stay with Nickerson. And she's gonna travel. Some good defense here by Cheney.
Yeah, Cheney's defense has been really good, aggressive.
Timeout, Panthers.
And they're gonna have to call a timeout to get things figured out.
Right now it looks like Nickerson wants to go to tomorrow's championship, or Cheney. Looks like Cheney wants to go more than Nickerson. We'll see if Nickerson will come out of this timeout playing more aggressive than how they started out.
This has been a very fast-paced game and kind of a sloppy one to start it off, but both teams just need to try to not turn the ball over as much and just keep solid on defense. And they're gonna drive, looking for the post. And they keep the ball up to the top. Wee Wee kicks it out. The ball is tipped, and Cheney, it's gonna be a jump ball. And Nickerson's gonna get it.
For the Panthers.
Both teams are playing really good defense right now. It was a good job by Nickerson to come out of that timeout and get the ball back.
And it's going to go back to Cheney. Just kind of lost her footing there a little bit, and the ball went out of bounds.
And for the Panthers, number 10, Onchez.
So Cheney brings it up the court. Up to the high post. And that's going to be a blocking foul on Nickerson.
Fouls on number 35, Ava Jones, her second, third team foul.
That's the second on Ava Jones of Nickerson. Cheney inbounds the ball. Looking for their shot. Passing it around up top. Into the post. Too strong. Ava Jones with the rebound. Nice pass there by McLean. But the shot is missed, and Cheney has the rebound. Cheney drives baseline, kicks it out, 4-3. Too strong.
Cheney's moving the ball well. They're just unable to make those threes right now.
McLean drives, and that ball is going to be knocked out, and Cheney is going to get the ball. So Cheney brings it up the court. They try to get it in their post, but there's going to be called a foul.
Yeah, it looks like Cheney's tonight's going to really want to get it into the inside to 11. They've got some height on Nickerson.
Inbounds play. They get it into number 21. Swinging it around. Cheney tries to drive baseline, but it's knocked away, and Nickerson is going to get it. So McLean dribbles it up for Nickerson. They try to work it in the high post, but it's stolen by Cheney, and they're going to try to push it up the court. A nice pass. The shot is no good. But Cheney gets the rebound. But Nickerson knocks it away, but Cheney will keep possession.
And for the Cardinals, number 33.
Good defense from both teams.
For Campbell Hag, and for the Panthers, number 24, Destiny Pons.
So Cheney throws it in. Working it up top. Shot up is good by number 23, Bryn McCormick for Cheney.
Nice movement and wide open shot by Cheney.
Backdoor cut just over the head of number 3, Allen. So Cheney will see what they can do on the offensive side. They're looking to get it into their post. The kick up to the top. Drive, kick out. And that shot is missed. Rebound to Nickerson. Nickerson gets it to the corner. Skip pass. They get it into Jones. Tough shot, goes up and is fouled. So she's going to be shooting 2.
Cheney's doing really well of keeping Ava Jones from getting the ball too often. I mean, that was just the first time she's been able to even get a shot off down there open.
She makes her first.
Checking in for the Panthers, number 11, Campbell Hag, number 15, Lacey Lewis.
Second one from Jones is good. So Nickerson will full court press. And the ball is batted around, but Cheney has it. And a nice pass. And that's going to be called a foul on Nickerson. We'll see who they give this to. And that's going to be on Ava Jones. That's her third foul.
15 foul. Checking in for the Panthers, number 33.
She's going to have to come out.
That's going to be big for Cheney to have her off the court for a while since she's already picked up 3.
So Cheney swings it around. Over to number 23 for 3. That's good. That's Bryn McCormick.
Nice 3 by 23.
I believe that's her second of the night. Nickerson swinging it around into the corner, tries to drive baseline, and it's going to be called a foul on Cheney.
On number 20, Corey Lees, her first 13 foul.
So the refs having a little discussion. Nickerson inbounds it. Shot no good, but rebounded by Nickerson.
Nice block by 15.
Nickerson with the pass up top. They're trying to run their play. Pons has the ball. And that one's going to be almost stolen. And that one's deflected, but Nickerson will keep possession.
This has been great defense by Cheney so far this first quarter. They've held Nickerson to only free throws as their points.
Nickerson struggling to get to an open person, but they finally do, but it's stolen by Cheney's number 13, Wee Wee. A nice transition there.
23.
And Nickerson's going to have to call a timeout. This place is going nuts.
Nice fast break by Cheney to get a nice pass for that good layup. Ten-point lead for Cheney. That's huge.
Yeah, Nickerson's already picked up 5 fouls, and Ava Jones has had 3 of those.
They've had to use 2 of their timeouts, too. That's going to be big for later on.
So Nickerson will discuss what they can do to stop Cheney here, and hopefully it doesn't get away from them.
Yeah, I think forgot to add this earlier. I think both these teams have the 2 of the tallest people in the tournament. 6'2" is Campbell Agu, and Ava Jones is 6'2" as well for Nickerson. So both teams have very tall people.
Yeah, and they both the teams have been trying to work it into the post, but just some good defense by both sides in that area. So Pons brings it up for Nickerson, and I don't know where that was going, but Cheney has the ball. Oh, high pass. They're going to get it into the post, and she's going to get fouled. That's number 11, Campbell Haig, going to the free throw line.
Fouls on number 33, Louise Abernathy, her first.
This isn't good for Nickerson. 6 fouls in the first quarter.
She makes the first. Haig's second shot. Bounces around, and she gets her own rebound. And a nice pass, but Nickerson's going to get the ball, and they're going to get fouled.
Fouls on number 11, Campbell Haig, her first 14 foul, checking in for the Cardinals, number 4, Elena Bartlett.
Number 4, Alina Bartlett will check in for Cheney.
Nickerson needs to score here.
And that's a big turnover for Nickerson. They need to turn it around. before it gets too far out of hand. Cheney works to the high post, down to the low post. Nickerson gets the rebound. They're pushing it up the court is number 3, Allen. Swinging it around outside. Skip pass over to Allen. Sanchez with the drive. And Nickerson didn't get the shot.
Great first quarter by Cheney.
Yeah, they've been playing some really tough defense, and
they don't only win that one by the points, but they also have got a lot of turnovers. Forced a lot of turnovers by Nickerson.
Yeah, and one of Nickerson's things that they're going to need to work on in this second quarter is limiting the amount of points in the paint that Cheney's had.
And they're going to have to score some points. They only have 4 points, and they're all free throws.
Yeah, but with their main scorer out, it's going to be difficult.
And I'd expect Cheney just to keep working it inside, especially with with Nickerson's tallest person out.
So Cheney will have the ball to start the second quarter. Pass it into Wee Wee, and she will take it up the middle of the court. And a little miscommunication there, and it's gonna, nice move there. That's number 3.
That's exactly what Nickerson needed to start off this second quarter. First field goal of the game.
Some tough defense by Nickerson. Cheney swinging it around. Skip pass. Down to the post. And she's going to make her move. And it's going to get tipped straight up in the air. Skip pass. The 3 is good by number 20, Corey Lies for Cheney.
Nice 3 by number 20.
Some tough defense there by Cheney. McLean drives around him into the corner. Another drive. Kick out. They're just working the ball around. And a 3-second violation called on Nickerson.
Another turnover for Nickerson. That's not good.
Cheney comes up the middle of the court. Passes it to the corner. Skip pass and shot. That 3 is good by number 23, Bryn McCormick.
Yeah.
I think that's her third 3 of the day.
Nice movement. Yeah, third 3. That's good. That's exactly what they need to keep this huge lead.
Nickerson looking for somewhere to get the ball. And it's going to be tipped. Cheney going the other way. Fast break and a nice move. And that's going to be made by number 13, Brooklyn Wee Wee for Cheney. So McLean has the ball.
Got to watch out with their turnovers.
Into Pons, she tries to find the post, and there's going to be a foul called on number 33, Durr for Cheney.
Fouls on number 33. Leah Durr, her third, 15 foul. Checking in for the Cardinals, number 21.
Number 21, Olivia Albers, will check in for Cheney. Shot no good by Nickerson. Cheney with the rebound. Another fast break. And Wee Wee gets the layup.
2 nice fast breaks by Cheney.
Nickerson's got to slow it down. They really just need to slow it down and run their play. Limit these turnovers.
They really need to limit their turnovers.
So Cheney passes it into the corner, swinging it around up top, looking for the post, and they give it to her, and she's going to be fouled. That was a nice pass.
And that's bonus. With 5 minutes left in the first half, that's big.
17 foul. Checking in for the Panthers, number 10. At the line, shooting 1-1, number 11.
So Haig will be at the line. She misses it, and Nickerson gets the rebound. Nickerson gets it into the post, kicks it out for 3. No good, rebound Cheney. Cheney tries to get it in their post, but Nickerson steals it. They're passing it around up top. And that's going to be a foul on Cheney.
Then the corner for first, 16 foul.
Nickerson inbounds the ball. Working it around up top. And that pass is deflected. Nickerson's driving. And looks like Cheney, it's going to be a jump ball.
Nice defense by Cheney. Nickerson is unable to get any looks.
Nickerson trying to look for inbounds. The skip pass, 3. Short by Nickerson. Cheney pushes it up. Skip pass and a drive. Another skip pass, 3. No good, rebound Cheney. Another 3. Too long. And it's going to be a jump ball.
Possession to the Cardinals.
Nice job fighting for that rebound. They get another chance with the ball.
And a timeout will be called by Cheney. So now with one more foul, Nickerson will be shooting free throws.
Cheney has done really good not only on defense, but also getting all the boards. They've definitely, with Ava Jones out, they have a huge height advantage.
We'll see what Nickerson can do with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this half.
They really need to limit their turnovers. Those have been killing them on those fast breaks back down the court after the turnover.
All right, so we'll see what Cheney drew up for their inbounds play. They'll go up top. They're gonna back out and try a play. And some good defense there. Jump ball. And this time Nickerson's gonna get it.
Nice job by Allen to get on the ball when it went to the ground.
So Anchez will bring it up over into McLean, back to Anchez. She drives, gives it up, and she cuts towards the basket. McLean pulls out of it. Nickerson trying to get it into the post. They're just kind of swinging it around up top. They get it to the high post, low post, and that shot is missed. And it's going to be a jump ball. A couple of the Cheney players were fighting over their rebound and their teammates. So
Nickerson really needed that shot. They just can't get anything to go right now.
Cheney brings it up the court, passing it around. Back to the corner. And a drive by Cheney. Floater is good by number 4, Elena Bartlett for Cheney.
Nice drive and score by number 4.
And that's what they've been looking to do. And they get it this time, but number 33, Abernathy, will go to the line to shoot 2.
At the line shooting 2, number 33, Elise Abernathy.
She makes her first. Second one is good as well.
Free throws have been huge for Nickerson to stay in this game. 6 of their 8 points are free throws.
So we will bring it up to court for Cheney. They trap her. They get it to the post. And up top to Wee Wee. She shoots the 3, and it's good.
Nice passing by Cheney. And nice shot by Wee Wee.
McLean directing traffic. Long skip pass. Drive. And tipped by Cheney. Nickerson will inbound it. They get it into Anchez. And a little miscommunication there. Cheney, fast break. Out for 3. Just off. And there's going to be a foul on the Cheney Cardinals.
Fouls on number 21. Albert for first, 18 foul. Checking in for the Panthers. Number 24, Destiny Pines.
Nice job by Nickerson and knocking down their free throws. They're 100%, 8 points off free throws.
But not much else falling for them. But they do get the steal there. Anchez in trouble, gets it out to McLean. McLean drives, decides to take it up top. And that ball is going to be tipped by Cheney, but Nickerson recovers. And nice job jumping the lane there. Cheney's going to go. And they get the shot to fall.
Nice contested shot by number 21 on Cheney. Nickerson has no answer for this 2-3 zone by Cheney.
Nickerson drives, feeds it into their post. She gets blocked. Back up top for 3. No good. Tipped around, rebound, Cheney. They push it up the court. And a three is good by Bryn McCormick. Her 4th of the game.
She can't miss right now.
They get it in the post, no good. Tipped around, and that's how we're gonna go into halftime. Cheney with a 25-point lead. Okay, we're gonna pass it down to the Mulligans for an interview.
All right, so how do you feel about this game?
Well, so, I mean, you're not going to introduce me to the people here real quick?
So, this is Paul Clements. He is right now the adult in charge of Wildcat Broadcasting.
I'm the speech teacher and forensics and debate teacher as well here at Haven High School. And, I mean, the live stream dude, I guess you could say. So, and also the guy that you guys hear on the broadcast here. So now you get to see my face. Hello, everybody.
Face reveal.
Face reveal. Like, okay, well now I got to do it this way. Thanks, man. Oh man, I mean, I think, this game right now is, I mean, Cheney, I think they've got the bigger advantage here right now. It's a 25-point game here, but I mean, either way, though, I mean, we've got a lot of viewers online at this point. I think last I saw, I don't want to scare my commentators up there, there's about 160 people. So, yeah, I mean, thank you guys for watching the Wildcat Network and the Wildcat Classic here, because, I mean, Matt, you're doing this for the first time, second time, so how are you enjoying it? So yeah, I mean, at the very beginning of the broadcast tonight and last night, I wanted to show you guys off and have you guys do the lead in and all that. And I mean, it's because you guys don't always get like, the on-camera recognition and stuff like that. But I mean, I think you guys do a wonderful job and all that. So yeah, I mean, so for all of you guys who are still watching, please continue supporting us. Please continue watching, and I think we're in for a real treat here in this next game and a half.
All right, well, thank you.
All right, we'll go ahead.
Back to you.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and pass it back.
Austin and Brady.
Nice interview, Matthew. Thank you for that. and we'll be back after halftime.
Alrighty, everybody, we've got a little over a minute and a half left to go here for this halftime. Hope you guys enjoyed that interview there. Like I said before, I want to always do a shout out with all the students that help out on this, because without them, I mean, if it was just me doing this, there would be one camera pointed at the scoreboard, one camera pointed at the game, no commentary, no graphics, and all of that. And, you know, legitimately, literally, these students have been an awesome help. And so, speaking of these students, I'm going to go ahead and throw it right back to our student commentators.
All right.
Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. Go ahead and take it away, guys.
All right, we'll see what kind of response Nickerson has in this second half. It looks like Ava Jones will be out there to start off the second half.
Yeah,
Nickerson's going to need to be more efficient on offense and get more stops on defense. And then Cheney just needs to keep playing how they're playing. They're playing almost near perfect. They just need to knock down a couple more of those open shots.
Yeah, and just be smart with the ball and try not to turn it over.
That 2-3 defense is really working well, though, on Nickerson.
So Nickerson will have the ball here to start the third quarter. Pons will bring it up. They get it up to the high post. Kick out for three. No good. Rebound. Batted around, and it's going to be a jump ball. And Cheney will have it.
Nice look by Nickerson. They just needed to drop.
All right, so Cheney brings it up the middle. Moving it around. They find up top. Just kind of moving it around, being smart with the ball. That one almost out of bounds, and that's going to be a steal by Nickerson. Pons makes the layup.
Nice job by Nickerson coming out here and playing aggressive. Good move by 24 on that layup.
So Cheney swings it around. Three-pointer off the mark for Cheney. And that's going to be tipped out of bounds by Cheney. Nickerson will still have the ball. They get it into McLean. She shoots the three. It's off, and Cheney gets the rebound.
Nickerson has not been able to find their three-point shot yet. We'll see if they're able to later on.
Cheney in trouble and swings it up top. Three-pointer by Wee Wee is good.
Nice movement by Cheney.
So Pons dribbling around, trying to get it to Jones. Three-point by Nickerson's number 11, Karen Onchez, is good.
There's that three-point answer I was talking about.
Yeah, and they did a nice job of swinging the ball around to get that look. Nice cut. They're passing it into the corner. Up top. Back to the corner. Cheney dribbles, and that's going to be an offensive foul.
It's starting to feel like Nickerson's getting some momentum here.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what they really needed to start this half off.
So Pons will bring it up for the Panthers. They get it to Jones. She drives. And they get it open to the post. That one's going to be tipped, and Cheney has it. Down in the corner, nice pass. Three, no good. Ava Jones with the rebound, and she's fouled. So Pons will again bring it up the middle of the court. Nickerson working it up top, trying to look for the back door. Still swinging it around. Shot is good by number 3, Alexis Allen, by the Panthers.
Nice look by her. And Nickerson's doing really well at moving the ball around this half.
Cheney's got the ball up top. Looking around. She's in trouble. And a timeout by Cheney. Starting to feel like Nickerson's gaining some momentum, but they're going to have to overcome a big deficit.
Yeah, they're fighting. They're starting to find ways to beat that 2-3 defense by Cheney. See how Cheney answers here.
They get it in, almost stolen. They get it into the corner, baseline drive, kick out for 3. No good. Rebound Nickerson. And they're gonna push it up the court. That's Pons who kicks it out. That pass rejected. Now they're gonna have to swing it around. They get it into Jones. And she misses it. But that's going to be Josie McLean with the rebound and the putback.
Rebound by Nickerson. Getting it back up there and scoring.
And Cheney for 3 again. Rebound to Jones. She pushes it up the court. Nice pass. Layup no good. Rebound, putback is good by Jones.
This is a nice run Nickerson's putting together. This is exactly what they needed to get back into this.
They've cut the lead down to 17. And that one just a little off. And it's going to be a foul on Cheney.
The Nickerson fans are loving it.
We'll see what Nickerson can do on offense this possession. They've scored quite a few of their last possessions. They get it into Jones. She gets blocked.
Nice job to deflect that shot.
Cheney looking around, gets it up top. They're just kind of swinging it around up top, trying to get the look that they want. Here comes a screen and a nice drive, and too strong.
Wide open drive, just not able to make that.
Jones with the rebound, and she's going to get fouled. That's 4 fouls on Cheney this quarter.
Nickerson's being smart here and not getting any fouls. After that first half where they fouled a lot that first quarter.
They get it to the high post. They swing it, try to go baseline. That ball is kicked.
Nickerson's lucky to get that pass back.
They inbound it up top. And she shoots the 3. No good. Rebound to Cheney. She has to go through traffic, and that's a turnover. Pons going the other way. Not strong enough. Jones with the rebound. Goes up, gets fouled.
Nice job by Nickerson to push it down the court. Good turnover.
Jones will be at the line, shooting 2. She makes the first one. One of Cheney's players is telling him to slow down. And that's what they need to do if they want to keep this lead.
Nickerson continues to make all of their free throws.
Cheney needs to be smart here. They get it to the corner. A drive. Back to the other corner. Up top. Cheney kind of working around up top. Nice move there. But good defense by Nickerson. Cheney looking for an open man. They get it to the high post. She drives, kicks it out. Another drive here. A kick out, 4-3. No good. That's going to be tipped by Cheney, and it's going to be Nickerson's ball.
I'm starting to think there's something about that right side of the court that just is bad luck.
Jones gets it, passes out to Pond. She drives, misses a shot. Cheney with the rebound. And Nickerson gets it right back. Jones with the cut, misses it, gets her own rebound, goes up strong and gets fouled.
Nice job by Nickerson to get that turnover back and have a chance for some points here.
That's already 6 fouls for Cheney this quarter. Jones makes her first. Jones' second one is up, and it's good. So Cheney will try to slow it down and run their play. They get it into the corner. Up top, swinging it around. Looking to hand the ball off. And now they drive, and that is good. Basket good by Campbell Hag.
Finally, Cheney's able to answer there.
Get it into Jones, and she misses, gets her own rebound, goes up and gets fouled. And that's now 7 fouls on Cheney.
Nickerson's going to get a B in the bonus all fourth quarter.
A rare miss from Jones. We'll see if she can get her second one. And she does. Nickerson will full court press.
One missed free throw for Nickerson this whole game. They've done really good free throws.
Cheney trying to break the press, and they get it up the middle. They find it down the post, and a nice shot.
Nice movement by Cheney.
And Jones passes it back out for 3, no good. So although Nickerson has came back, Cheney has been able to maintain their lead. Why do you think that is?
They've just been able to, I mean, they had a huge lead at half. That's going to be really hard to come back from. But those last couple field goals, their last possessions there were huge for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Keep this lead maintained.
Nickerson's free throws are really keeping them in the game right now, too.
Yeah.
And they've hit some outside shots. They're finally starting to hit down on that left side of the court.
We'll see what Nickerson's able to do in this fourth quarter.
Nickerson will start out with the ball.
Still a 16-point lead, but anything's possible.
Cheney student section trying to get him hyped up. Pons will pass it into Jones. They kick it out to the corner. Back to Pons, and she travels. Double dribble, actually. Nickerson still on their full court press. We'll see if Cheney's able to break the full court press. Wee Wee with the ball. Driving up the court. Dribbles past a few defenders. Into the corner. And she's trapped, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Cheney.
Yeah, it looked like she pushed off when she had that ball. She was swinging around and pushed the girl away.
Jones has it at the high post, kicks out, 3-point shot, no good. Rebound to Cheney. They push it up the court, nice pass there. They're gonna get themselves a layup. And looks like it's a jump ball, possession to the Cardinals.
Nice job by number 5 getting back and stopping that from turning into 2 points.
And that one off the backboard. Pons will bring it up for Nickerson. She gets it into Jones, and that ball is going to be stolen. And they're going to call a foul on Ava Jones, and that's going to be her 4th. This crowd is going wild.
Yeah, that's huge. Even though it's only Nickerson's first foul this half, it's going to be huge for Nickerson still. 4 fouls on her.
That ball tipped, but Cheney will still have the ball. They get it into Wee Wee. And a drive. They're going to call the second foul of the half on Nickerson.
Foul on number 5, David McLean, her second team foul.
Cheney passes it into Wee Wee. She has to go to the floor to get it, and it's a jump ball. And Nickerson will get it. A nice job getting on the floor there.
Yeah, good job being aggressive. They really needed that this second half, and they've definitely come out way more aggressive than she needed this half.
You get it up to the high post, give it down to Jones, and she is blocked again. But Nickerson will still have the ball. They inbounds it, and they get it. That's number 5, Josie McLean.
Nice inbounds play. Get them 3 points.
Nickerson.
Cheney really needs to worry about valuing the basketball here.
And a drive, kick out. 3 is good for Cheney. Number 20, Corey Lees. Wild pass. They get it up to Jones in the post for 3. No good, but rebound Nickerson. And they pass it back out. And that one no good, but Nickerson gets a rebound again.
Nice job by Nickerson to have an answer.
Cheney trying to get it, and it's stolen. Jones gets it to go. It's now a 13-point game.
That press is working on Cheney.
And Cheney will take a timeout to discuss how to break it. So if you're Cheney, you just want to keep playing tough defense and try not to let it get into the post. And they also need to just work it around on offense and get good looks.
Yeah, they just need to value the basketball on offense and just keep it away from Nickerson. They got to find a better way to beat that Nickerson press. It's really worked on them this second half.
So like we've mentioned, Nickerson will be, Cheney has 8 fouls, so Nickerson will be shooting free throws on any foul. So Cheney will try to inbound it. And they get it in. And Wee Wee drives past the defender. They get it into the post. She kicks it out for 3. And it's good. That's number 20, Corey Lies.
She has been great on threes tonight.
Nickerson swinging around up top, gets it into McLean, and she's going to be fouled by number 11, Campbell Hag. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That's 4 on her, too. Both the tallest players on the court have 4 fouls.
McLean's second free throw's up, and it's good. Cheney gets it in. Wee Wee trying to dribble around 2 defenders, and they get it across into the middle. And a shot up, no good. And there's going to be a foul called on Nickerson. Cheney gets it into the post. Pass it out to the corner for 3, no good. Rebound by McLean. She pushes it up the court. She decides to back out to get a good look. 3, no good. Cheney with the rebound. And they just need to slow it down and be smart here.
Nickerson really needs a turnover here to get back in this. And they do.
Jones up the court. And she gets stripped going up, but they're going to call it a foul. So she will shoot 2. She misses the first.
Yeah, now Nickerson's in bonus because Cheney has 10 fouls. That's really big.
Jones' second free throw is made. And Nickerson will call a timeout.
4 minutes left, 14-point game. We'll see what Nickerson can do to try to get themselves within winning distance.
Yeah, and if you're Cheney, you just want to value the basketball, move it around, get good looks, and play some tough defense. And don't foul, because any more fouls from now on will be automatically 2 shots for Nickerson.
Yeah, Cheney needs to find that aggressiveness that they brought to the first half back in the second half. As Nickerson's definitely brought it.
Cheney's still discussing things. They'll finally come out on the court. We'll see if they can break the press again. So a man press by Nickerson. They get it in. And they're gonna drive up the court. Nice pass up ahead. And they're gonna take it up top. And a foul on Nickerson. It's Josie McLean.
Nickerson still has 3 fouls to spare.
But that one's stolen by Jones, and a travel is called. So Cheney got lucky there. Cheney looking for somewhere to inbound it, and they get it. Wee Wee will hold the ball up top. She's got to be careful not to cross that line. They're swinging it around up top, trying to chew up some clock. And they'll drive, go up to the goal and get a foul, and that's going to be the last one for Ava Jones.
Fouls on number 3, Alexis Allen, her second, 15th
At the line shooting 2 will be Campbell Haig. First one is no good.
I guess not Ava Jones. Or
the second one is good. Nickerson caught a break there. I thought it was on Ava Jones. That ball deflected, and Cheney gets the steal, and they're going to push it up the court. Nice move there, no good. Jones with the rebound. And she double dribbles.
the Nickerson fans wanted a foul there, but it was close.
Cheney gets it in. They have the ball up top. And Wee Wee's just going to take it up top. Dribble around. They're going to work it up top, try to chew some clock. And some tough defense. Jones almost with the steal. But Cheney will still have the ball. They get it into the corner. They're going to dribble it back up. And a foul on Nickerson's number 5, McLean.
Yeah, good job by Cheney to waste a lot of clock there.
So that's 6 fouls for Nickerson, 1 more, and Cheney will be shooting 1-1. Cheney gets the ball inbounded. They look to get it to their post. She works around and gives it back up top. Again, Cheney trying to chew some clock. Moving it around up top. A drive. They're just kind of valuing the basketball. And Wee Wee has it up top. And Cheney escapes that one, and that's going to be number 23, Bryn McCormick, with the 2.
She's been great for them on offense.
Yeah, that's exactly what they were looking for, to swing the ball around and get a good look. Nickerson has the ball now, and they're going to call a foul on Cheney. So Nickerson will be shooting 2 free throws. Her first one is good.
But maybe Nickerson's really been able to do well tonight, free throws.
But it may be just too little too late for the Panthers. Jones gets the rebound, goes up. She gets her own rebound again, goes up strong, and Cheney comes away with the rebound. Cheney dribbles it up the court. Wee Wee has it up top.
Looks like Cheney will run out the clock here.
They're into the corner. Just moving the ball around. Almost stolen by Nickerson. And Cheney will just try to run the clock out here. They're passing it around. Just 39 seconds away from the championship game. They drive baseline. Passing it around. Now 30 seconds away. And that's going to be a foul. Ava Jones, that's her 5th.
Foul on number 35, Ava Jones, her 5th. 17 foul. Second game for the Panthers, number 33.
She finishes with 12 points on the day.
At the line, shooting number 11.
Yeah, as this is wrapping up, we really need to acknowledge that Cheney coming into this game was the 4 seed, and Nickerson was the 1, and they were able to pull off this big of a win.
Yeah, we'll see who they're going to play. Stay tuned for this next game between Garden Plain and Andale. Second one is good for Cheney. Nickerson shoots a 3, no good. Rebound, Cheney. And that's going to do it.
Looks like that'll do it. Yep.
The final score here is 53 Cheney, Nickerson 35.
Congratulations to the Cardinals.
So Cheney will be moving on to the championship game.
3:30 tomorrow.
The Cardinals will play in the championship game tomorrow at 3:30. Nickerson will play the 3rd.
I think my MVP of this game is number 23, Bryn McCormick.
Yeah, she had like 4 threes and some really good shots. She finished with 18 points.
And for Nickerson, their MVP was probably their free throw shooting.
Yeah.
It was great.
Alrighty. Oh man, that was a big one for Cheney and all that. So they get to play in the final game or in the championship game. Hey guys, what'd you think?
That was even though it looked lopsided the score, it was a really good game.
Yeah.
Nickerson second half was really good, and they showed grit even though they didn't come back.
Yeah, it was just a very physical game, fast-paced game. It was great. We'll see what Cheney can do in the championship game tomorrow.
Alrighty, we've got one more game here for tonight. It's our 4th game of the Classic here for night 2. It's Garden Plain versus Andale. So it's gonna be an emotional roller coaster here. And so I'm just resetting the games here, and there we go. All right, so we're going to take a break here, and then it's going to be myself and Noah Miller who will be joining you guys for this last one. Hey, good job tonight, guys. And also, quick shout out. I think there was also like 215 people who were watching the game. So it was. So yeah, that one was definitely being viewed by a lot of eyes tonight. So, all right, we're going to take a break, and we'll rejoin you guys here in a few minutes.
You do not need to be present. You will be contacted and split the jackpot half and half with the softball team. At last check, it was $975. Probably over $1,000 by now. You would get half of that. You would probably get $500 or more dollars.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 49th annual Wildcat Classic. Right here at Haven High School. And guys, while we have the time, I'm going to go ahead and preview a few things and review a few things as well here because, you know, right now we're getting ready for Garden Plain versus Andale, number 2, number 3 here. Let's go ahead and talk about and recap a few things here. Last night it was the start of the Wildcat Classic. It was the first night of this 49th edition, and it was a beautiful night for basketball. Nickerson, they went up against Rose Hill. If you haven't watched any of the games, here's your recap here. Nickerson went up against Rose Hill and they blew them out. They basically dominated on all facets of the game in that one singular match. Cheney likewise also had a strong showing with their defensive pressure. The two met up not too long ago here, just a few minutes ago, and it was Cheney who came out on top. So Cheney's going to be the one that'll be at the 3:30 game tomorrow, the championship game. Nickerson will be awaiting for the losing team in this one for the 2 o'clock game, the 3rd place game. On the other side of it, on the flip side of the coin here, Garden Plain, they won a very close one against Valley Center, and so they're over here tonight, and they're going to be in the white uniforms. Andale also had a close win. They went up against our Haven Wildcats, and while the Wildcats came close to making a comeback, it was Andale who proceeded into the semifinal matchup. Winner of this one will go on to play against Cheney. The losing team will go on to play against against Nickerson. However, and I do want to go ahead and tell you guys about this here real quick. However, last night the basketball world lost one of its own. Andale coach Ted Anderson, he passed away last night, and we here at the Wildcat Network would like to observe a moment of silence for him as we keep him, the community of Andale, and the Anderson family in our thoughts and prayers. All right, so in memory of Coach Ted Anderson. We'll be right back.
Once again, I'd like to welcome everyone to our 49th annual Wildcat Classic and our final semifinal game of the evening between what will be the visiting Andale Indians and the hometown Garden Plain Owls. At this time, we would ask everyone in attendance to take a moment of silence for the passing of Andale's coach, Ted Anderson. He's been a long-time basketball coach in Kansas and has impacted the lives of many students and athletes. Our thoughts and prayers are with his family, team, and school. Thank you. Now for your starting lineups. For the Andale Indians, a 5'11" junior number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild. For the Owls, a 5'7" junior number 2, Riley Stusaltz. For the Indians, a 5'4" senior number 10, Kelly Wegerer. For the Owls, a 5'6" junior number 10, Celia Pitts. For the Indians, a 5'9" senior number 12, Annabeth Ballman. For the Owls, a 5'9" senior number 12, Naomi Dooley. For the Indians, a 5'4" junior number 21, Cameron Winter. For the Owls, a 5'8" senior number 13, Brooke Hammond. For the Indians, a 5'6" junior number 24, Kyrie Kirshen. And for the Owls, a 5'4" junior number 55, Sydney Pitts. Indians are coached by Ted Anderson. And the Owls are coached by Cody Castleman.
All right, Noah, how you feeling?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I'm ready. I think these guys are ready. They're gonna get the taste of Paul Clements' just energy right here, because guess what time it is?
I think it's game time.
It's game time! The number 2 Garden Plain Owls will go up against the number 3 Andale Indians. And we are about set to get things going right here. Right now, it's game 4 of night 2 of the 49th Wildcat Classic. And here we go. The tip-off goes, and it is Andale who has the early possession right now, and it is currently number 2, Grace Georges, who has the ball. She passes it over to Kylie Wegerer. Now it's Grace Georges once again. Now it's down to the post. It's over to number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild. Now back up to Wegerer. And now it's Georges here. It's the start of the game here. And, you know, the Andale Indians, as you heard me say it and as you heard the PA announcer say it, they are the sentimental favorites right now. And it's the early foul here. And that's going to be on Garden Plains, number 10, Celia Pitts. And the first one falls in for Kyrie Kirshen. And the second one also falls in for Kirshen. All right. Now it's the Garden Plain Owls. Those are the first 2 points of this one here. And they come off of free throws. We might be seeing free throws quite a bit. Who knows here? All right, it's now number 55, Petts, and now it's 10, Cecilia Petts and Sydney Petts. We're going to go with first names on this, as Celia gets the travel here. Early turnovers on this one.
Checking in for the
Oh, well, first turnover.
35, Molly Zoltman. For Celia Pitts.
All right, now Andale. It is currently number 21. Now it's over to 10. Now it's over to 12. 12 being Ballman. Now it's 3 Fairchild. Fairchild goes up, gets the bucket.
Number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild.
All right, double team here as the pressure gets to the Owls here. And since that one was a tipped pass and did not count as a backcourt, right now Fairchild on the runaway, got that one poked away from behind there. And now the Indians will have the ball. Fairchild. Now it's over to number 24. Now it is 21 Winter. 24 being Kirshen. They slow it down here. Now it's Kirshen. Winter. Cameron Winter, now she drives and she gives it over to number 10, Wegerer. Wegerer will drive it, gets that one blocked, and now the Owls will chase it down the court here. Over to number 35, Molly Zolgman. She's got it at the, now she drives it, and a travel is called here.
Lots of turnovers.
Checking in for the Indians, number 2, Grace Georges, number 5, Madeline Pratt, number 14, Jenna Kepker. In for the Owls, number 10, Celia Pitt.
All right, Cameron Winter accepts the inbound here. It is still 4-0, 5:40. We've only spent 2 minutes so far here. Winter now at the top here, or close to the top. Now it's over to number 5. Hit, she passes it. Now it's over to Fairchild. Fairchild's down in the corner here. She's going to drive it. She's going to go for the mid range. That one does not fall in, and it is rebounded by the Owls, specifically number 55, Sydney Pitts. Now it's over to number 2 for the three-pointer, and that one will go in, and that's the first points for the Garden Plain
Riley
Owls.
Stutholtz for 3.
It's Fairchild now. How close of a game do you expect this to be, Noah?
I expect it to be a pretty close game. It's the 2 and 3 seeds, so already you know it's going to be a pretty close game. What we're seeing here, that is going to agree with.
All right. Number 2 here, Grace Georges. Now it's Cameron Winter, and I too am expecting a close game here as Fairchild goes up. That one did not go in, and you could hear and feel the gasp from the Indian side over here. We're knee deep in Indian in the visiting section here, in the Indian section here. I say knee deep, we're right in the middle of it.
Yep.
All right, the Owls have it. Now it's to number 10, Kelly Wegerer, and that one is almost poked out of her hands. And that one was taken away, and a foul is called. And it looks like it's a foul on the Owls. And that's her second one on the night so far.
Riley Stutholtz, her first, second team foul.
Told you were going to need those headphones. It's pretty loud in here, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Cameron Winter now, she's got it, and she's going to cross over this stripe here. She gives it over to, it was Georges. Now it's back over to Winter, back over to Grace Georges. Georges gives it all the way to Winter. Now it's to number 5, Schrant. Schrant passes. It's Fairchild for the three-pointer, and that one hits the back of the rim, and it goes out. Now it's back over to the perimeter here. Number 2, Grace Georges. She gives it over to Fairchild at the top of the key, and she's going to let this reset here. Now it's Cameron Winter. It's night 2 of the Wildcat Classic. This is the last game of the night. The nightcap is what I like to call it here. Fairchild gives it over to Winter. Winter now will drive it, and we'll see if she can get the, well, she didn't get the shot, but she did draw the foul, and that will be one that she will go to the line and shoot 2 for.
Number 2, Riley Stutholtz, her second, third team foul at the line shooting. Number 21, Cameron Winter.
And that first one will go in.
Checking in for the Indians, number 10, Kelly Woodward, and number 12, Annabeth Ballman. In for the Owls, number 4, Carly Hitt.
And Winter goes 2 for 2 at the stripe.
For the Indians, number 22, Claire Rowland. In for the Owls, number 12, Naomi Dooley.
Couple of changes here, and now, and that one is just a turnover here. The intended receiver there, I guess you could say, is Annabeth Ballman.
Yeah, and Andale bringing a very good press.
We're seeing in this classic, you press, you get turnovers.
Yep.
It is number 22, Roland. Now it's 5. Schrant will drive it. She goes for the jumper. Miss on the shot. And it is picked up by the Indians here. Now it's back over to Roland. Now it is number 12, Annabeth Ballman. And she gets the 2 points to fall in. And now Andale is enjoying a 5-point lead. All right, Sydney Petts. Now it's Celia Petts, and they pass it around here. And now it's number 5, Madeline Roths. She gives it over to Sydney. And now it's Celia. Now it's number 4, Carly Hit.
Number 4.
That one.
Carly Hit.
Now the Indians, they're going to see how they can be able to respond to this here. All right, number 22. Oh, it was Roland. And that one goes out of bounds.
Number 35, Molly Zolderman, and number 13, Brooke Hammond. In for the Indians, number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild, and number 14.
Quick shout out to all 177 of you guys. Thank you very much for sticking it out with us here tonight. Again, this is game 4 of night 2. We've got one more day here. All right, now Fairchild, she gives it over to number 12. Back over to Fairchild, long range jumper there. Miss on the shot, and now the Owls will have it. And they're going to try and see if they can be able to cut into this lead a little bit more here. They have a chance to be able to tie it if possible. Annabeth Ballman gives it over to number 13, or to. Sorry, I read it wrong. It wasn't Ballman. That was number 12, Naomi Dooley, gave it to Brooke Hammond.
Fairchild, her first team foul.
Anyways, it's the first foul for Andale here. And that was a miss for number 13, Brooke Hammond.
Number 4, Carly Hit for Madeline Ross.
And she goes 0 for 2 on that one. And in a close game, Noah, I mean, you know, how important are free throws?
Oh, they can come down and they can win games for sure. And Andale making all their free throws. And Garden Plain is not faring as well.
Kelly Werger for 3.
Kelly Werger with a huge 3 right there. And now the Owls are behind it here. They've got a 6-point deficit here. Number 4. And now it's, well, I can't be able to see all the numbers at one time. Naomi Dooley had it. Now it's number 13, but a foul is called there.
Fouls on number 22, Claire Rowland. Her second team foul. Checking in.
And that one is on Rowland.
Cameron Winter for Claire Rowland.
Less than a minute left to go in this opening quarter here. And it is number 13 here that misses on that shot, but now it rolls around and it is picked up by the Owls, and a travel here. A lot of physical contact here, but a travel anyways by Carly Hit. Cameron Winter, she's going to cross that midcourt stripe here. Over to number 10, down all the way to the other side here for number 24. She's going to think about it now. She gives it over to Cameron Winter. Winter will go up to the top of the key here. Gives it over to Fairchild. Fairchild, oh, and the pass is tipped there, and that one will go out of bounds. They say it was last touched by the Owls. So, I mean, from my viewpoint, it looked like it was, or they say it was last touched by the Indians. From my viewpoint, I thought it was last touched by the Owls, but I'm not the referee, so. All right, Garden Plain right now, number 55, Sydney Petts. She gives it over to number 4, Carly Hit. Hit sends it all the way across, and now that one is going to go up and go
number
in.
Number 12, Naomi Dooley.
And Naomi Dooley will now make it 7 for the Owls. That one does not go, and that one does.
Number 10,
and what was that? What was that for the buzzer beater by Kelly Wergerer?
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
Oh man, and the first quarter of play is over, and Andale right now is up 13-7. Noah, what are your thoughts on that one?
Well, I think this is definitely going to pan out to be a defensive game. Andale bringing a hard press and a hard man as well. Garden Plain has the 2-3, but Andale's still beating them.
Cheerleaders out there doing their stuff. And we're set to start this second quarter of action here. So far, I mean, like, you've been watching some of the games here as we have this amount of time, or this time here. I mean, who here seems to have the better defensive press, the better better full court press so far?
Andale for sure. They're getting multiple steals for fast breaks, and Garden Plain has been putting up an effort on those too, just not as much as Andale.
And a foul called there.
Fouls on number 2, Grace George's her first 13 foul.
And that's the third foul for Andale. And that's number 10 here, miss on the shot, and another foul, and I think that one's going to be an over the back foul.
Fouls on number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild, her second 14 foul, checking in for the Indians. Number 12, Annabeth.
Two quick fouls here, and Mackenzie Fairchild will take a rest on the bench for a little bit. All right. It is now number 55. She goes for the J. She misses that one. That one is picked up by Jenna Cooper. Now it's 14 Cooper. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be corrected on names here, but she had it. Now she's giving it over to Cameron Winter. Now it's back over to Grace Georges. Now back over to Winter. Winter is going to give it back to Georges. And now it's down to number 14, and that one is a miss. And now the Garden Plain Owls. Whoa, she trying to communicate with her coach there, and
Andale being very aggressive.
Bit of miscommunication, and yeah, that one goes out of bounds, and that was a series of plays there. I mean, an interesting set of play, or a set of moments there, a set of seconds. Cameron Winter now. The Owls have the full court press, but they get it out. They get out to the offensive end here. 3-pointer for number 12 that hits the front of the iron. Cameron Winter rebounded it. She gets it again here, and now Andale having another shot, long range 2, miss on that one here. And now Garden Plains will have the ball. It's Sydney Petz. Celia Petz. Now all the way over to number 35, Zogman, and now that one's a long 3 here for number 13. Picked up now by Cameron Winter. No points on that shot. Oh, and that one was saved by Jenna Cooper. And now it is Grace Georges who has it. Ballman, and a miss on the shot. And now it is picked up by the Owls. Sydney Petz trying to drive it. Sends it inside. That one's blocked, but it is recovered. Blocked again, and Andale just showing up on defense right now. Now, Jenna Cooper. Grace Georges. Georges goes up. Misses on the shot there. Sydney Petz here. Let's see what the Owls can be able to do here. They're down by 6. That one goes up, misses, and now it's picked up by the Indians once again here. That was Brooke Hammond with the shot. Cameron Winter. Now it is over to number 2, Grace Georges. Now it's back over to Cameron Winter. Now to Georges. And a three-pointer. And physics said no on that one. I'm going to make that into a saying. All right, number 5 here, and she said that one says yes for the three-pointer.
Madeline Ross for 3.
And that was Ross here with that one. Oh, almost a travel block though, and now back to the Indians here, sending it all the way over. Now it's Cupper. Now, I think I'm hearing people say Cooper. All right. Oh, anyways, she still got it. I do apologize to those of you who are listening. I mean, you know, this is we're Haven staff and Haven students. If I mistake names, please forgive me. But do correct me if I get it wrong here. We're going to go ahead and it's a timeout here for the Owls. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout as well here. I know my students' names. I got to go off of this. Yeah.
It's going to be blocked by Andel.
Sorry about that. Getting correct names here. And that one is going to be a miss by Hammond. And now Andel has
an open man.
And up
so
and in it goes.
22, Claire Rowland.
That is Claire Rowland who had that one. All right, right now it's number 2, Stu Holtz. Now all the way over to number 55, Pets. Pets will drive it and then up, miss, and picked up by Jenna Kupker. Fairchild now with the ball. Now it's over to number 10, Wegerer. Wegerer misses on the shot. That one will roll out of bounds. Last touch
Checking
by number 12, Naomi
for
Dooley.
the Indians, number 12,
right, so
Annabeth Ballman, and number 5, Madeline Strand. In for the Owls, number 10, Celia
See,
Pitt.
sometimes it does help to be in the visiting section.
Yep, definitely.
All right, it is the Indians who have it, but they lose it there. And now the Owls on a 3-on-2 here. And that one is just blocked, but a foul is called on Annabeth Ballman.
Fouls on number 12, Annabeth Ballman, her first 15 foul. At the line, shooting number 5, Madeline Ross.
So Madeline Ross will go to the line, and she'll shoot 2. And I forgot a basket earlier. That one goes in for Garden Plain here. So yes, it is correct right now. It is a 6-point difference between the two teams. That one is a miss. She goes 1 and 1 on that set, but almost a turnover there. Last touch by number 5, Madeline Ross. All right, the Andale Indians, they currently have it. That was a foul to stop the shot there. But however, Claire Rowland will be on the line to shoot 2 herself.
Shooting number 22, Claire Rowland.
And the first one is a miss, or is a make. I even tapped the right key. The second one is a make.
Andale doing really well on free throws.
Sydney Petz. And Andale right now with the press, and the press worked on that one. Turnover by the Garden Plain Owls.
In for the Owls, number 35, Molly Zoltman, and number 13, Brooke Hammond.
Two minutes left to go in this first half of play, and man, it's fireworks here right now. 8 points separate the two teams here. It is number 5, Schrant. Now it's over to number 10 for the three-pointer. Miss on that one. Schrant rebounds it. She's trying to get it out there, and it goes into the hands of Sydney Petz. And now Petz is going to race it down the court here. Now it's all the way over to Celia Petz. Up and miss on that one here. A lot of Indians on that one, but she gets second chance shot to go in.
Number 10, Celia Petz.
Now it is number 22, Claire Rowland, and now it's back over to 10 and then 24 for the 3, and that one was a little too far here for Kyrie Kirshen. Sydney Petz now. Now Hammond all the way across the court there. Now back all the way over to Petz. Now it is Celia Petz. Now it's back over to number 35, Zolgman. Miss on that shot. Up for Hammond. Miss on that one too. That one is now going to be a foul on there, and so it'll be a foul on Andale.
Fouls on number 12, Annabeth Ballman, her second 16 foul, checking in for the Indians. Number 14, Jennifer Kipper, and number 21, Cameron Winter.
All right, Celia Petz now. Now it's Hammond. Hammond goes up, and Hammond will make that one fall in here. Now,
Brooke Hammond.
Now the game's getting close again here. It's a 4-point ball game. I don't know. If you're Andale, what do you do? Or what are you going to be thinking about, talking about in that locker room at halftime?
I think you just keep up what you're doing. Press as much as you can, get as many turnovers. Garden Plain needs to value the basketball too a little bit here. And I think Andale wants one last shot of this half.
And they're going to leave it for the last shot or close to it. That one's a foul as number 14, Jenna Kupker, there we go, was fouled going up for the act of shooting.
Number 13, Brooke Hammond, her first 15 foul at the line. Shooting number 14, Jenna Kupker.
And that one is a make for the first free throw. And she goes 2 for 2 at the stripe with 6.8. Garden Plain is going to try to go for it, but no, and Schrant was right there, and that's it. The clock strikes zeros. The Andale Indians currently have a 6-point advantage here. Garden Plain, they're number 2, but right now Andale is looking to be in the driver's seat on this one. Noah, what are your thoughts on that first half?
Very good first half. I think it's going to be a great second half, but Andale keep doing that press and keep running a very good man. Garden Plain is running a really good 2-3-2. Just Anda has been getting it inside and has the height advantage on a lot of them. Andale has also been getting a lot of rebounds too, so that certainly helps. And free throws. It would definitely be a lot closer if they missed more free throws.
Time to get your Haven
All right, guys.
team 50-50
Well,
raffle tickets.
You know, normally we have that sideline camera, and we've got Kaylee down in the sideline, and she's got some very special people down there. Kaylee, talk to us.
Hi, Clements. I'm here with the Great Plains cheerleaders.
Support the Haven.
What do you guys think of the game?
Get your tickets now.
Oh, it's really close. Yeah, it's really exciting having so many fans. Normally we don't have this many. Yeah.
So, what do you guys just ignore it? Okay. Do you guys? What are some of your cheers that you guys do? Are you guys thinking of doing any new ones? More? Weird question.
Sometimes the freshmen call the wrong words and they turn it to new ones. But we learn new ones at camp every summer and they're not very good, so.
Okay. So, what are your thoughts upon the game? Like, let's make an estimate. Who do you think's gonna win?
Oh, of course us. Yeah. Go Garden Plain.
All right. You guys having fun?
Yes. Yeah, a lot of fun.
Well, that concludes this interview. Back to you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Kaylee. For the record, Garden Plains. So, all right, guys, we're going to take a break for halftime here. You're watching the 49th Annual Wildcat Classic. We'll be back with you on the other side. Test, test.
You topped it up, and then you showed up, and all you did was hold the bleachers back. That's all you did. I made a business. You were one of those, he gets off the bus looking like Tarzan, and he gets in the gym and acts like Jane. That's all it was.
All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Classic. And yeah, welcome back to the Wildcat Classic. And we're about set to start the second half here, about a minute and 20 seconds here. You're seeing Andale warming up on one side, and then on the other, that is Garden Plain. And so, all right, that first half, Andale currently has the lead, 21-15. If you're Garden Plain, what do you do to try to claw your way back into this one?
Well, I think that you're trying to break that press, number one, and number two, get great looks, be smart with the basketball, value it, and make sure Andale doesn't get those turnovers that led to points.
And what if you're Andale? What are you doing to secure the W?
I think you keep doing what you're doing and keep playing aggressive, but you don't want to get too many fouls either. So.
Annabeth Ballman, Cameron Winter, and Carrie Kirshner. For the Owls, Riley Stuhlschultz, Celia Pitts, Naomi Dooley, Brooke Hammond, and Sydney Pitts.
And there's your second half starters right there here. And yeah, we're in a sea of black and gold here. All right, so now the Indians, they've got it, and they're gonna start this one off here. And now it is Cameron Winter. She gives it over to Fairchild. Fairchild now will take the shot. She misses on that one, and it is picked up by Celia Petts. And now Sydney Petts will have it, and she sends it all the way down to number 12, Naomi Dooley. That one is a miss on that side too here. So now it is Fairchild who has it. She's going to pass it over to number 10, Wagerer. Now that one goes and rolls out of bounds, and yeah, and so it's Garden Plain's ball here. All right, Garden Plain now with the ball. And that one is a three-pointer, and that one's good for Garden Plain.
Naomi Dooley for three.
All right, Cameron Winter now has it. Winter gets it back here from number 24, Kirshen. Now it's Kirshen. Now it's Fairchild. Fairchild back to Kirshen. Kirshen will drive it, goes up, and that one will fall in for Kyrie Kirshen.
Kyrie Kirshen.
It is all right, it is currently Brooke Hammond. Now it is number 12 miss on that three-pointer. It is up for Celia Petts, and Petts will get that one to go in. All right, three-point ball game here. Andale now currently has the ball, and they're looking at a lead that's shrinking here. They did have a two-possession lead. So right now, Garden Plain does have does seem to be on a roll here. It's number 10, Kyrie
Kelly Wager, and she gets that one to fall in here, and now it's back to a 5-point game here. All right, Sydney Petts. Now they're passing it around here. Hammond sends it all the way down to Sydney, and she goes up, misses on the long range too, and now it is Fairchild who has it. Mackenzie Fairchild will drive it. She'll drive it even further, gives the pass. It is barely saved by number 10, Jenna Kupker. And Annabeth Ballman misses on that one. It rolls out. Sydney all the way to number 2 for the long distance 3. Miss on the shot though. That went off the front of the iron. Fairchild. And a foul called, and Annabeth Ballman will go to the line. It's the first foul of the half here for Garden Plain.
Yeah, number 13, Brooke Cannon, was kind of sneaking up there. They just snuck that pass right by her.
And the first one for Ballman goes in.
2. Grace Georges at number 5, Madeline Trent. In for the Indians, number 35, Molly Zokovic at number 5, Madeline Ross.
And the second one is a miss. She goes 1 for 2 on that one. Sydney Petts. She tries to drive around the defense. Fairchild was able to get a hand on it, but the Owls continue to have possession here. Celia Petts, and she loses that one, and Fairchild comes up with it. Petts is now, well, she was a little bit slow to get back up, but right now Andale has the chance here. Number 2 with the 3 miss on the shot. That was Grace Georges there, and now we've got less than 4 minutes. We're halfway through this third quarter here. Number 5 for the 3 and a miss on that one. And now everything's coming back this way here. And so now it is Fairchild. Fairchild to Winter. Winter will drive and give it over to Fairchild. That one is a foul going up. And Andale will now be back at the line here as Fairchild will now be at the line. And that first one falls in.
Checking in for the Indians, number 14, Jenna Kepler, and number 22, Claire Rowland. In for the Owls, number 4, Carly Hitt, and number 12, Naomi Dooley.
And Fairchild sinks both of them. This one could be the closest yet here in this Wildcat Classic here. It's only 8 points between the two. Now it's 6 points
Number
between
4,
the two.
Carly Hitt.
And that one was Carly Hitt who had that one. Grace Georges. And now it's all the way over to Fairchild. Now it's down. Well, that one was batted away, but the Indians were able to regain possession here as Claire Rowland was able to pick it back up. She loses it for a second. Now it's picked again here. Grace Georges over to number 14 for the long distance 3 miss on the shot here. And now that one is going to roll around, and it is picked up by Sydney Petts. Now she's going to race down the court here, and she's going to slow it down. She's being double teamed at the moment here. And now it's number 12. Now it's all the way over to number 35. And a foul is called, and that one is going to be on the Andale Indians, and that's their first one of the half. Oh, and that one's just picked away by Grace Georges. And now Georges, a little bit of a hit on the shoulder there, but she's all right here. So now it's number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild, who has it.
Now it's number 14, Kupker. And
Garden Plains. Garden Plains now in a zone too, 2-3.
That one's up, and that one hits the side of the backboard. Almost goes out of bounds, and now now Andale has it, and that was Jenna Kupker who got that one to go in, and now it's an 8-point ball game once again here. Timeout called by Garden Plain.
Timeout, Owls.
And now the Owls have 3 timeouts left. You don't want to go through them all, especially in this close of a game, because you might have to use them in the fourth quarter, correct?
Yep, and with this close of a lead, I think they're going to be key moving on to the fourth quarter. Also, Garden Plain, moving on from a man and going to a 2-3 zone. They're getting beat a lot in the paint, so they wanted to switch to a 2-3 where there's always people there. It's also kind of why they're fouling. They're getting behind.
Would you attribute those fouls to a bit of frustration?
Yeah, definitely.
Eight points separate the two teams here as they get set to get out of the timeout here. And so you're seeing from the corner cam there, that's the Garden Plain Owls right there. They had a close one against Valley Center, but the other team that also had a close one was the Andale Indians. This one is to decide who's going to go to that championship game tomorrow. Garden Plain here, they've got the ball. It is not in on that one for Molly Zogman, and now the Indians will have it. Passing it around, it's 24, Kirshen. Kirshen will drive, she's got 3 Owls, and they called jump ball there. And that one will go to the Owls here. I mean, I think they were more going for the steal than the jump ball, but either way, mission successful. Hammond has it, she gives it over to Sydney Petts. And that one gets tipped away, but it's saved by the Owls.
Good cut.
And you said it, good cut right there, but it did not go in. And you know, sometimes the best drives don't always end up being, well, okay, the best ones do end up getting points, but sometimes they don't always.
For Brooklyn, also check again number 2.
Minute 10 left to go in this third quarter here. And Andale's probably wondering how they can be able to extend this lead. Well, that's one way.
Number 14, Jenna Kupker.
That's Jenna Kupker who got that one to go in, and now it is a 10-point ball game with less than a minute in this third quarter. Celia Petts. Oh, almost lost it there. And now it's back over to Sydney Petts. Now it's Celia. She goes for the 2. Miss on the shot, and it is picked up by number 22, Claire Rowland. Now she is rolling down the court here. And now she's going to slow it up and use up some of that time now. You know, maybe get the last shot here. We're going to go ahead and let the gymnasium let you know what they feel like right now. And it was a miss on that last shot. But it doesn't matter, the clock strikes zeros. There's only one more quarter left in night 2 of the 49th Wildcat Classic. And Andale right now has a 10-point lead.
Noah, what's your thought on that third quarter?
Well, I think Andals keep doing what they're definitely good at here, scoring points. And Garden Plains trying to find where they can stop them defensively. They just recently shifted to a 1-3-1 zone. So, and on offense, they just need to get the ball working, get defense moving, get shots inside. And see, but if Garden Plain gets leader, that would be definitely really good for Garden Plain.
Yeah, they haven't had much time with the lead, if any at all, if I can remember correctly. But I mean, they're getting close though, and it's still only a 10-point ball game at this moment.
Yep.
All right, we're back at it right now here, and now the Andale Indians now have the ball. And now it's Kylie Wegerer, Cameron Winter. Now back over to Wegerer. Now that's number 12, and Beth Ballman who gets that one to fall in for the Andale Indians, and that will extend the lead to 12. Hammond. Dooley, now it is Sydney Petts. She goes up, and she'll make it back to a 10-point game. And that one's going to go out of bounds. They say that it was Cameron Winter who lost control of that one, so the Owls will have possession. So, Brooke Hammond now, it's now over to number 12. Julie, that's stolen away. Mackenzie Fairchild on a breakaway, and up and in it goes.
Mackenzie Fairchild.
Andale breaking away here.
All right. That one gets tipped. And sorry if we have any audio issues here. Not sure what is going on here. But anyways, Garden Plain now with that basket there. Mackenzie Fairchild is on fire right now. She's got 8 at this moment. Okay, I realize what the audio issue is. It's just on my end on how my headphones are connected. So, and Annabeth Ballman collected the foul on that one here, and so that'll be the second foul for the Indians.
Yeah, really good foul management by both teams here.
All right, Wegerer now over. Oh, wrong one. Pets, and that was in. It goes there, and that was on Brooke Hammond who got that one, and it's a timeout for the Owls here. And right now, I mean, it seems like that they are that every single time that they get the chance to get closer, Andale just resets the lead back up. So it's like you inch closer, they inch further away.
Yep, definitely.
Andale currently has all 5 of their timeouts here at the moment. Garden Plain has 2. Cameron Winter gets that one. And right now Garden Plain has the press, but Andale was able to break it here. Now Fairchild has it down low. It's over and stolen by number 5, Madeline Ross. And now the Garden Plain Indians are going to try to see if they can, or Garden Plain Owls, my apologies, are going to try and see if they can get it to a single-digit deficit. And the shot doesn't go in, but they're going to still continue to try here as it is Celia Petts who will go to the line and shoot 2. The first one does not fall in.
Number 2, Grace Georges, number 22.
The second one does fall in, and now it's a 9-point ball game. And that's got to feel a little bit better here for Garden Plain. I mean, to know that you're in single digits now.
Yes. And Garden Plain starting around that 1-2-1-1 press as well.
Kyrie Kirsten. Back over to Grace Georges. Now it is rolling to Georges. Georges will drive it, goes up, and somehow, someway gets the bucket. And now it is back to that 11-point lead here. And Sydney Petts misses on that one, and Mackenzie Fairchild has had it, got fouled, and
number 10, Celia Petts, her second 13 foul.
that one's for Celia Petts' second one. Nobody's been foul happy so far, so we'll have to see what that translates into here as we are now transitioning to the second half of the fourth quarter. Rolling down the court here, and that one is going to be a jump ball, and that one is going to be in favor of the Owls. Seems like, you know, we talk about fouls a lot late in the game, but this one I think we're going to talk about lack of fouls here.
Yeah.
Hammond. Now it's over to number 5, Rolfs. Rolfs with the shot miss on that one. And the Indians were able to pick that one up, but it's a travel nonetheless. So as number 24, Kyrie Kirsten, was on her way down, she couldn't get the ball out of her hands fast enough, and so she gets called for the travel. Bit of a break for the Garden Plain Owls. Alrighty, and now Celia Petts misses on that shot, and now the Indians will have it here. Kirsten passes over to Fairchild, and she just rockets that one all the way over to Grace Georges. Georges tries to get around, and a foul is called. It's a blocking foul, and so that one will go on Garden Plain.
Fouls on number 13, Brooke Hammond, her second 14 foul.
Grace Georges, she's going to drive, she goes up. And that one falls in for Grace Georges. And that's actually her first basket on the night here. It's number 5, she goes up, and that's going to count. And that's also going to be a foul, so she'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Basket good, number 5, Madeline Ross. Foul on number 32, Claire Rollo, her third 13 foul. Second for the Indians. Number 5, Madeline Pratt, number 10, Kelly Ogler. Applying shooting number 5, Madeline Ross.
And Rolf does not get the three-point play there. Another jump ball, and now it's the Indians who will have it.
And that's a crucial miss on that free throw, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, because I mean that put him within 10 here.
Kyrie Kirsten. Now it's Cameron Winter who has it. Winter drives it down the court. Back over to Kirsten. Now it's down to Schrant. Schrant goes around. That is blocked by number 12, Naomi Dooley. And now the Owls will get a chance to be able to put it into single digits once again here. Sydney Petz. Now it's all the way over to Zogman, and now it's Celia Petz. Now it's Sydney once again here. She's going to drive it. She's going to go up. She's going to get that one to fall in. And now we're back down to a 9-point ball game here. And you know, at one point, something's got to give here. Is it going to get closer? Is it going to get further away? We're going to have to see. Kylie Wager. And now it's Cameron Winter. Madeline Strand. Strand will drive it. She'll go up, collects the foul, and will go to the line and shoot two. And Schrant will make the first one, and now it's back to a 10-point ball game. The second one was short. And now that one's stolen away here by Ballman. And then it's stolen away again here by Madeline Rolfs. Rolfs will drive it down the court here. Now it's over to Sydney Petz. Petz now trying to find an open person here. She gives it over to number 12, and now it's back over to number 5. Madeline Rolfs misses on that one. And now you got to think that every missed opportunity is going to hurt even more for the Garden Plain Owls. And Andale will call a timeout here. Minute 37 seconds left to go. You know, both teams obviously are going to use this timeout. Garden Plain only has 2 more timeouts, so they're going to take every chance they can get. What's the Garden Plain coach telling their team?
I think he's telling them to get shots off, but I think they start fouling here, and if you're Andale, you definitely want to waste time and end this ball game and go to the championship round.
Minute 37 seconds left to go. Fourth quarter, fourth game, night number 2. Mackenzie Fairchild, sorry. Got a couple names confused there. It's Fairchild. She's going to keep it on here. Now it's Madeline Schrant. Now it's Fairchild, and she gets fouled and hard. And Garden Plain did have a foul to give. Next one will put Andale in the bonus. Cameron Winter. Fairchild now, she's got it. She's going to drive it. Resets. And another foul there. And Andale's content to take those fouls. I mean, it's like you said, they're going to use up all the time possible, and this is the best way to do it, right?
Yeah, and I think Andale, they've been doing really well on free throws, so I'd count on them making a lot of free throws here. And Garden Plain's going to have to go down and quickly score.
Mackenzie Fairchild splits those free throws here. And now it's Sydney Petts. Brooke Hammond. And now Madeline Rawlson. Wow, the three-pointer right there. Crucial moment here. And now that will make it a 4-point ball game here.
Garden Plains timeout too, so they only have one left.
How clutch was that three-pointer?
Oh, very. I think that just put them right back into this game. If they'd missed that, I think Andale's going to pull away here.
We're going to let you guys enjoy this for a second here. We're not in Arrowhead. I just heard the tomahawk chop. All righty.
If you're Garden Plain here, you're definitely looking to steal this ball, so they're going to press very hard.
58 seconds. Now Andale with Fairchild. And she's gonna keep on dancing around her defender here. And at what moment do you foul? Well, I guess you don't at that point. And Andale committed the foul there. And so Garden Plain will have possession of the ball here. And that was, I mean, we'll see how clutch that steal was here in a second here. Sydney Petts gives it over to Rolfs and a foul there here. And so now Andale has 6 fouls. The next one will put Garden Plain into the bonus themselves. Sydney Petts with 27 seconds left to go. She goes up, misses on that one, and it's Fairchild who has it. 20 seconds, and Garden Plain had to foul on that one.
That might have been the game right there.
Foul on number 13. Brooke Hammond.
And they put
18 foul.
Mackenzie Fairchild, who's been lights out at the line. And the first one falls in. And the second one falls in, and it'll make it a 10-point game. And I think you're right. I think that'll put Andale into the championship game tomorrow. That will put the Owls into the third place game tomorrow. We've got the brackets set here for the rest of this one here as the timeout is called. And I think, you do have to believe that Andale's probably going to rest the rest their stars here on this one.
Yep, and Andale fans getting on their feet.
We're on the wrong side with this camera because, I mean, this side, the near side is where all the Andale fans, and yes, they are on their feet here. And I think we're going to go ahead and let them tell you guys the story of the rest of this one here.
Congratulations to the Andale Indians.
And this one is over. The clock strikes zeros. Tomorrow will be the Indians going up against, I got to bring out my bracket here, going up against the Cheney Cardinals. Man, that is going to be a good game here. But that's going to be at 3:30, and Garden Plain Owls will go up against Nickerson at 2 p.m. We're going to go backwards on this one because then the 5th place game at 12:30 is Halstead against Valley Center, and then 7th place will be Rose Hill and Haven. What do you think? What do you think of all those matchups? What do you think of tonight's game? Well, just what do you think in general, I guess?
Well, that was a great game. And, you know, I said free throws win games. They certainly do. And Andale hitting a lot of their free throws here, and I think that really put them over the edge.
All righty. Well, we got a long day ahead of us here. Noah, any final thoughts?
No, but thanks for having me.
Hey, thank you for coming on. All righty, guys. It was a big game here. We've got more action for you guys. Remember, it's all 12 games, so we've got 4 games for you guys starting at 11 a.m. tomorrow. All right, we'll be there. We'll have a whole bunch of coffee, and we'll get a whole bunch of rest. For everybody that's been involved, I'm going to try to go by memory on this because I can never get this down, and I have Kaylee doing the Macarena right in front of me over here. But for everybody that was involved tonight, I mean, we had Maddox Finnessy running the main camera all night long tonight. We had Riley Tebow, Mallory Miller, Matthew Mulligan, Kaylee Mulligan, all my commentators with with Noah Miller, Brady Peterson, Austin Honeycutt, and Clark Weedle. I am Paul Clements. Hey, guys, one more night, one more day actually. We're done with the nights. One more day of the 49th Wildcat Classic. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you guys bright and early at 11 o'clock tomorrow. Have a good and safe night. We'll see you then.